just wake up, but
Banana?
What? Who are you?
And yeah, we're good to go.
Who are you?
Who are
What
you
doing on
people?
my-
Why are you talking in my headphones?
Has this been recorded this entire time, Edwards, or no?
Guess you'll never
Somebody
know.
get this little man out of my PC.
I guess I'll never know, so I'd have to do an intro now? Okay. I wish it would have
You already
started
do
10
the
minutes
intro?
ago. No, we have not. No, we're still
okay.
talking. Thank
Don't
you.
worry, I record everything, so I'll send it to you later. No, just kidding.
Oh, sick. Awesome. Well, with that, welcome everybody who is listening here. I'm your humble GM, Tyler. This is the USS Guan Yu. Kind of going into sort of a transitionary period here with the USS Guan Yu after a harrowing adventure on board the USS Tenjin and a clutch save by our Lieutenant Commander, Dr. Hagen, our medical officer. You repelled a Dominion threat. You are now on your way back on board the USS Guan Yu. The USS Tenjin is no more. I have removed the character sheet from the list. It was incinerated in a developing star. For everybody's information, of course, this mission would be technically in-game classified. Classified beyond like top secret, like definitely like compartmentalized information only. I would even venture to guess that most of the personnel on board the USS Guan Yu probably haven't had no idea what's going on. The only people who would know would be, of course, everybody here. Duro, we're gonna say that you were on board the USS Guan Yu, sort of hanging out, waiting to come in and rescue the rest of the crew with our good Captain Lee, who will be joining us shortly. We first, though, in this one threat episode, I'm taking that momentum. You haven't generated anything yet. In this one threat episode, still starting with 5 threat. That's pretty decent for me, I think. I can still make some mayhem happen with 5 threat. We start first, we're about 30 minutes away from Deep Space Fortitude. And we start in our good Commander Edwards' quarters. Commander Edwards, you wake up in bed.
All right, it's a good day.
You sort of wake up from the extracurriculars that you have been doing. Literally,
I think they're called cultural exchange.
yeah, cultural exchange with the wonderful intelligence officer Detrol that we have been liaising with. You are you're shirtless, I would say. And asleep next to you is Detrol.
You get a ping saying you need to fill out an HR form and contact me.
So Commander Edwards, they're about 30 minutes away from the Deep Space Fortitude. What's your plan?
I'm going to smile, get up, stretch, go make a coffee, and if she stirs, I'll offer her a drink.
So here's a question. First roll of the game. Are you trying to be sneaky? Are you trying to not wake her?
No, it's morning. We're half hour out.
Okay. Yeah, you basically, as soon as you get up, your arm, you have to sort of do that thing where you have to your arm's asleep, so you have to pull it out. And,
which arm?
Wow.
Because that's actually important.
Emergency medical transporter.
Yeah. Detrol looks up at you and says, Oh, God. I didn't mean to. Sorry. Detrol sort of stands up and sort of collects herself. Commander, I believe we're needed on the bridge. And Romulans, I'm not sure if they can blush, but if she could, she would be. She sort of gets her stuff together.
But it is green.
It is green. Yeah, you see sort of a greenish hue on her face as she sort of nods to you very curtly and walks out.
Might want to put your uniform on first.
Oh, God damn it! And she comes back. She goes, oh, she is wearing sort of her like under uniform, like that gray thing. She goes, where's my jacket? She's like, look, okay. Oh, are you making coffee?
Yes, would you like one?
Yeah, decaf, please.
Okay, my replicator is going to be very confused. 1 decaf large coffee, hot.
She sort of grabs it and says, just so you know, this, she sort of points between you two. This isn't necessarily allowed for me. Just considering my position. Anyway, this is going to get awkward really quick, but roll Commander Edwards, roll an insight, either command or security for me.
Citing Starfleet protocol? Or is this an intelligence protocol thing?
This is more you're just trying to read her.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to cite my new focus earned from our last mission of gambling.
Really?
That's reading a face.
At a complication increase, I would allow it.
We'll go with just flat then. I don't need your help for complications. I'll do it myself.
It was a difficult one roll, but are you... So that is currently standing. Are you going to be quashing that, or?
Yeah, I'll just get right on that with that 0 momentum.
What? I mean, okay. You sort of take a second and sort of like look at her. She's definitely frazzled. Like, definitely, you sort of smell the remainder of the Romulan ale still sort of lingering on her breath as she walks past you. She sort of looks at you and goes, Commander, listen, I know when people are trying to read me. It's sort of my job.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm okay. I just need to... Yeah, let's not make that up. Anyway, she puts her jacket on and says, Commander, I'll see you on the bridge. And
see you on the bridge.
Walks out of the room.
Go make a coffee.
Oh yeah, she fully forgot it. She fully left.
I'm going to look at that coffee for a moment and put it back in the recycler. The last thing she wants is me to show up on the bridge with a drink for her. But I thought about it for a moment.
Okay. You sort of hesitate. Still, it's a nice cup of coffee. I mean, your replicator has been working pretty well, unlike some of the others around the ship. So it recycles fine. And
if it can't make a coffee, then Kelly would be in this room right now.
Yeah. So where are you going, Edwards? You have anything to do?
Well, I'll head up to the bridge once I'm ready to go for the day, which means uniform and caffeinated.
Okay. I'll open it up to everybody else. So we're coming up to Deep Space Fortitude now on board the Guan Yu. Does anybody have anything that they'd like to do before coming into Deep Space Fortitude?
Nothing comes to mind.
I did request a full week of leave after the mission was done. Is that active right now, or what's going on?
Yeah, so you are currently a full week of leave for yourself. Yeah, I remember. That seems to be currently in place. I mean, yeah, Hagen, you wake up and you go, oh, I have something to do. And then you sort of sit up in bed and realize, oh, I'm not on duty right now. And you sort of sit. What does Hagen do at this point?
She sits in bed for a minute, just like looking at her hands, like I genuinely doesn't know what to do with herself now that she's not actively trying to either save someone else's life or do her job or work.
Yeah.
she thinks about it for a minute, and you know what she hasn't done since she got on the Guan Yu? Goes to her closet and gets out her riding gear. She's gonna go to the holodeck.
Oh, okay. You walk over to the holodeck. It's currently, I mean, they're
Can I
actually
describe
more.
the gear because it is
Yeah.
a sharp outfit.
Yes, please describe it in detail.
Okay, so the trousers are tight, bright white, thigh-high black leather boots. She's got a button-up shirt with a high color that is a bright red with white trim. The buttons are all gold, and she's wearing a black helmet on the top of her head that is very snug. And a pair of riding gloves that are leather and go about halfway up her forearm.
Wow. You you walk out of your quarters. I should ask, is there anything else you want to do in your quarters?
No, not really.
Okay. You sort of you walk out of your quarters and give me an insight medicine roll. Make it let's say difficulty 2, I'll say.
Okay,
This is telepathy.
Insight, medicine, telepathic prowess applies.
Certainly. There you go. 2 momentum generated. No momentum generated.
Must be
Stay
nice to
at
be able to
0. You sense a very specific lieutenant walking down the hallway towards you. And behind you.
I'm still pulling up the left glove, and I turn. Do I see her?
Yeah, you see behind you, still wearing. Hang on 1 second. Still wearing wearing her uniform, is Lieutenant Sarah Mitchell.
Lieutenant.
She has. Normally, Sarah Mitchell sort of, if you look at her sort of token, which I haven't in a second, she has hair that sort of is not. I don't want to say lackluster, but it's a short sort of bob that's down. She doesn't have any bangs. Mm-hmm. She has styled her hair. Instead of just being sort of, she doesn't curl it or really do anything. It's more of a utilitarian for her. That's something that a telepathic impression that you get. Today, she's wearing it up. She's curled her hair. She has, still within regulation, she has foundation on. She has highlighter. She has mascara on. She's wearing her uniform. She goes, Doctor.
Lieutenant, fancy seeing you here. I was just on my way to the holodeck. Are you on duty?
I suppose that now that Nishizumi's back, I guess Nishizumi will be at the helm, but I'll probably be manning an auxiliary station somewhere, but I mean, we're about to probably go on leave, right? Is that the plan?
Well, I know I'm currently on leave. I don't believe I've had leave since I joined the crew. She gets kind of like a 1,000-yard stare trying to remember the last time she wasn't on duty.
And you remember, I mean, it's been a never. Like, you've never taken a day to just be like, because you've always been needed. There's always been a day where something bad happens that, oh shit, they need a doctor. You know what I mean?
Right, and I'm not gonna not be the doctor. But...
Right. You, Sarah sort of walks closer to you and says, I can't help but notice, she sort of looks you up and down. That is a very interesting getup that you have. What is that?
Yes, this is my riding
Is that a riding crop in your hand?
Yes, I'm about to go for a ride. I haven't been on a horse in a while. planning to go for a little ride. I haven't actually done one since I believe I was at the academy.
I mean, it's certainly you see she blushes. And the emotions that you're getting off of her are one of like, oh god. Like like an embarrassed, like coy sort of feeling.
Oh yeah,
she
yeah,
goes, yeah. She goes, that's very interesting. I'd never taken you for the riding sort.
Oh, it's
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Know what I mean? Know what I mean?
there's something about being in control of
Oh.
such an animal.
Sarah's face goes beet red. And she goes, okay, well, maybe I can,
Whenever you're off duty, please, free to join.
well, I believe you owe me dinner first.
That is true. I believe I said something about Italian?
I don't know if they have Italian here, but well, we can see what's good in the replicator. Meet you at the Replimat at, let's say, 1800. If
Date.
Nothing else comes up.
Date.
Oh, looks.
And she walks away.
You sense that she's still standing there. You go down the hall, take a turbo lift. She's still standing there. You go up a deck. You're still standing there. Yeah, you you approach the holodeck. Specify program.
Montana Summer Riding Program Delta 5.
The computer stalls for a second. Working. Processing. Enter when ready.
Goes in.
The holodeck door opens. You, as soon as you step in, a heat hits your face. That's not a heat that you feel on board a ship. It's very temperature controlled. You look up and you see the sun is it's midday, and there is not a tree in sight. But in front of you materializes a gated sort of fenced-in area with a brown panics and looks up horse breeds.
Computer, alter breed, Arabian, cream color, blonde mane.
Yeah, you see sort of the Arabian horse sort of pulls up. It has a distinctive head shape with a high tail carriage. Yeah, it's the Arabian. It's one of the most easily recognizable horse breeds in the world, according to Wikipedia.
Yes, Arabian is a very it's a lithe breed. It's made for speed, not for stamina. So it's not like a huge horse. It's really fast over short distance.
Mm-hmm. The horse sort of the door behind you shuts and vanishes. The horse sort of looks at you, and it's God. I wish you would have told me that before today that you were that you rode horses, because I would have prepped something, but I probably could have prepped something, but
No,
the horse.
it's totally fine. I can actually I've got it from here. I've actually ridden horses. If you'd like me to describe it.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so obviously the horse has saddle, bit, and bridle on. So she definitely one foot in the stirrup, up and over, which is with her knees, and takes off, and she's just gonna one time around the pin just to get the feel of how the computer's programmed this horse, because it's not gonna be like riding a real one, but there is tricks and there's little hitches to every horse that you ride. There's different things, the way they respond to different inputs. So it's she very much goes one time around the pen just to make sure she's got everything under control. Steps down, opens the pen, and lets the horse just fly down the Montana countryside. It's a lot of rolling hills and plains, no trees, mountains in the distance. It's picture perfect for riding.
Yeah, the horse seems to, while you're riding it, it seems to respond pretty true to life. If you're looking to get something more than a generic sort of programming for this, you would need to go into, you could program your own simulation, which would be an engineering role, but you can do later. But yeah, Kagan, sort of, you feel your shoulders sort of, you sort of have a sort of a tight body complexion when you're doing work, but you feel your shoulders relax and you feel truly at home for the first time in a little bit.
And she just
Awesome.
It's
Anything
the
else
first time
before
that-
we arrive at the station?
I just want to say it's the first time that Hagen has let everything that's going on in her head just vanish, and the only thing she is focusing on is and riding and having fun here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Is there
really
anything?
quick question?
Yeah.
Is this the station that I joined on? Is this the same one?
This is the same one. And actually, Dura, I have one thing that I do want to walk you through, if you don't mind. We're going back a little bit further back in time. I would say maybe it would be the previous night, the previous evening. I suppose, where would you be when you're not at your station? Like, where would you be? Like, you just got off of work. Where are you going?
Well, generally, I would go first, especially without a lot of connections on the ship. I would go to the 10 forward, kind of just people watching, getting an idea, getting a feel for the general mood of the crew, especially after a stressful situation, and just kind of making some mental notes: who might be good to talk to, who might not want to, who might still not be ready to talk. And other than that, just going back to my quarters, going over some of the notes and things from the people on the station that we're heading towards, just in case I needed to catch up with anybody. Those are the main things.
Okay. So yeah, let's say, well, to clear one thing up, I wish that we had a galaxy that had a beautiful, like, nice, like, sort of restaurant area. It's definitely on an Intrepid. It's more like a mess hall. Still, it's pretty nice. There's a nice view window.
I think you mean mess hall?
Did I say? What did I say?
You said
Meth.
meth hall.
I really?
Not
I
inaccurate
heard
with
that
this
all,
crew.
Jesus Christ! What is this?
You know-
Is this Chicago?
Starfleet kind of needs that daily intake of
Yes.
meth. for its good.
Methamphetamine.
As
Why did
I
Shizumi
take
so
my riddle
angry?
in right before you said that.
Oh god, I need to stop eating fucking Starburst.
I heard,
Yeah.
to be
It's a
fair, I heard
lie.
mess hall, but I think it's just wherever your mind was at, that's what you heard.
Maybe. Yeah, this is what this group is known for. It's
You're a good girl.
anyway, Duro, you're sitting sort of alone. You're sort of keeping an eye on the room. You're sort of keeping your eye level down further, just so that you're not like staring at people. About maybe I would say you have some food in front of you or something.
Sure.
About 10 minutes after you arrive, you see 4 security officers with a yellow uniform walk in.
Mhm.
Give me this will be your first roll back. Go ahead and give me an insight medicine roll.
Sure. Give me 1 second to get back here. I'm going to find the.
And I'm going to make this a difficulty 0 roll.
Okay.
So feel free
There we
to, yeah.
Insight. medicine.
And then you click
And
perform
is it
task.
task,
Mhm.
not challenge, right?
Yep,
Okay.
task. Mhm.
And is this? I don't know. I probably won't need it, but I'm just wondering if there's any particular, like empathy or.
This is an empath thing.
Okay.
So this will be with your focus of empathy, definitely using your empath skills. Yeah.
All right. And complication range 0, you said? Or 1?
Comp range is normal, so leave that where it is. Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. So, and then it's 2 dice.
2 dice is standard, but you can spend. Right now, we don't have any momentum to spend,
Right,
but you can add the threat to add more dice. But maybe just 2 for now.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably not worth adding a threat for, but
Maybe not.
Coward.
Coward. Yeah.
yes.
Jeez, you're good at this. Okay. That is 2 momentum generated. You sort of feel a headache come on, and that sort of precedes these people walking in.
Okay.
These 4 security officers walk in, and you feel a almost overwhelming wave of fear is the prevalent emotion, but not like an active fear. It's they're coming off of their adrenaline pumping and being super afraid. You feel these people just got over a huge sort of big deal event.
Right.
They walk, the 4 of them, they do not make eye contact, they don't get food. They sit in the furthest away table and sort of they start speaking in hushed tones to each other.
All right. And how far away are they from me?
I would say they're with I would say probably like 20 or 30 feet away, within, I would say, either close or medium range.
Okay. So just getting an idea. I mean, obviously I can tell there was something major that it's among all of them, right? Not just
Oh,
one or
yeah.
two. I
Uh,
guess.
well, actually, I can answer that. You can use a momentum to ask that as a question, and I will give you more details if you'd
Okay,
like.
what I was going to, yeah, for my momentum question, what I was going to specifically say was, do they seem like equally affected, and possibly it might be a separate thing. I was going to say, do any of them seem physically damaged, or like it was a fight they just got over, that they
Mm.
were fighting each other or fighting someone else or anything like
Ooh.
that?
Okay, this would actually also be covered under your insight medicine roll. I'll go ahead and give you the physical information for free. 2 of them are unharmed. 2 of them, from your medical training, recently underwent massive surgery to repair some sort of laceration among their throat. You actually see that they have sort of a quick. You see that they have had a bunch of dermal. So the skin that's been recently regenerated has a sort of pinkish hue to it.
Mhm.
You see that across 2 of their I believe their ranks would be, they're enlisted, so it would be whatever there are 2 petty officers and 2 crewmen. The 2 petty officers seem to have had a laceration across their throat recently,
Okay.
within the past 4 to 6 hours.
Then the only other thing I would say is, then with the momentum, could I pick up on, do they don't seem antagonistic towards each other, just that they all had a shared kind of experience that they're coming down from?
Yeah, I'll take a momentum from that. Yes. So to give you more info, you sort of sense a well of emotion that's shared between the 4 of them. Not against or antagonizing against each other, but a large major trauma just happened to these 4 people within the day. That day.
And I haven't gotten any like alerts or anything specific that would cue me in that they, were coming from a particular situation.
That is a really good question. Give me this will be a separate roll because you were. I think you would have been present on board the Guan Yu, but you were not present on like during the like away mission that
Sure.
these people went on out of character. So go ahead and give me reason, either reason command or reason security. I know that the score is the same for both.
Yeah.
This roll will have a difficulty attached to it. It's gonna be, I think, difficulty of 1. It wouldn't be that hard to figure out, but it's still a roll that you need to succeed at in order to get that information.
Okay, and I just want to make sure that's different. Okay. Yeah. All right. And I don't think I have any particular focuses that would.
And even if you did, your crit range would be 1 anyway.
All right.
So,
Yeah.
mhm.
So good to know.
Mhm.
And so no focus on this one.
No focus on that one. No. Roll 2 dice as standard. Yeah. So failed task at that. So you wouldn't be aware of I can tell you what you are aware of. You know that there was. You'd know just by the way that the USS Guan Yu, we recently your ship recently crossed the Romulan neutral zone, went into the neutral zone and did a exfiltration of the crew of the USS Tenjin, which you would also know is the intelligence vessel that the other crew people went on. However, you don't know specifically what happened on the away mission or anything like that.
Okay. So what I would do then would be, I'm going to. I was looking at my. I don't know if reassuring that I have to succeed at something to do that. Correct. I have to succeed at a presence task.
When you succeed at a task using presence, so
Yeah.
you would need to succeed at a task using your presence skill, which if you're talking to people and trying to reassure them, as the talent's named, you would be using presence. So that it would come to play once you succeed at that.
Okay, because that's what I was going to say. The next thing I would do would be to just pick up my tray or whatever I have there and just sit near to them. Have I interacted with any of them personally at all yet?
I'm gonna roll something here. Hang on.
Okay. Because I know there were
you
a
are
few
of
that
similar rank, yeah. So let me.
Well, I know there was a few people on here you said that we didn't really specify, but that were already informal, not clients, but what's the term?
Yes.
Confidants.
Actually, yeah. So you've seen these people around. These people, the petty officers, the two with the injury to their throats, they were actually requisitioned from station security and taken on board the U.S. Tenjin to supplement the security staff. The crewmen are they are security personnel that have worked on board the USS Guan Yu. You've actually probably spoken with them on a couple of different occasions. I believe, Edwards, correct me if I'm wrong, do we ever establish a species for those 4?
No, when in doubt, they're human.
Yeah, so there are 4. They're
Racist.
Yeah,
Well, no,
3 men.
okay, no. So I feel not racist. They actually make this in the show. There are human ships and Vulcan ships and Bolian ships. There are a bit of crossover, but generally it's one group with a few augments. So if we're a human ship,
I was totally kidding.
That
I know.
was only like a very early Starfleet thing. They nixed that later during the fucking Klingon War.
I think second to last season of DS9, they had a fully Vulcan ship.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but that's
Yeah, playing
unusual.
I run a human ship, damn it.
Anyway,
Fully
So,
Vulcan
yeah.
ships are pretty much only purely exploratory science vessels at this point.
Yeah.
so 3 human males and 1 female. There is a female and a male who are the petty officers, and then the 2 males who are crewmen.
All right. Dora will walk over and just sit down nearby, and depending on if there's any acknowledgement, we'll just look over and say, oh gosh, how do I want to do this? Uh, we'll just say, it's a calculated risk. So that that was a tough one, huh?
Um, yeah, they the four crewmen they were speaking in hushed tones, and they actually when they saw someone sort of moving in that direction, they sort of quieted down even more. And now they've stopped talking, and the female the female petty officer looks at you and says, "Well, yeah, but we're
Oh no,
chief."
you don't have to. You don't have to say anything. I just, I mean, I know, security and confidential. I just also, I'm here partly to help out, and without even giving away any kind of, you know, top secret or any other thing like that. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about some of you look like you were injured, which I could, possibly help with, you know, if there's anything else. But most of all, anytime there's a stressful situation like that, it's it's good to know you have someone to talk to. And I know that really hasn't been as available on this ship for a long time.
Okay. Then I'm going to require a roll from you, Dura.
Mhm.
Please give me. Go ahead and give me presence medicine. Yep.
Okay.
Your reassuring will come into play here once you succeed. So you
So
can.
empathy or counseling.
Yes, both empathy and counseling would certainly apply here. I'm going to make this. Yeah, I'm going to make this kind of a toughie. That you're sort of speaking to a group right now. I'm going to make it difficulty 3, I think.
Okay.
You're being very rousing, and
Mhm.
I admire it. It's a little bit more difficult just based on literally what they went through.
Oh, absolutely. I tried to get a little ahead of it by saying I don't want to know what happened,
No,
just to
totally.
reassure them. But
And if you had been like, "Listen, you can talk to me. I don't care about protocol," your difficulty would have increased. Like
oh yeah.
they need to care about protocol because they're security
Mhm.
officers. So yeah, go ahead
Exactly.
and give me presence medicine difficulty of 3, with your focus of empathy and counseling both come into play here. You roll 2 dice as standard. You have a momentum still hanging out there. You can use that, or you can add to threat as well.
Um, well, definitely use the momentum just
Mhm.
because it's only fair. They gave it to me.
Certainly. Okay, now you roll 3 dice.
All right. And do I want to add a threat just for this?
It would be at this point. It would be 2 threat to get a 4th dice.
Oh, okay. Then I
Mhm.
won't bother that. I just, yeah, I'm trying to weigh the risk of crew members that are might act unstable, and
Mhm.
versus being able to help. But we are going to be having some time off and stuff too, which should help.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll just go with this then.
Okay, 3 dice. Go ahead and give me your best.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. That's 1 momentum generated there. Um, you sort
And
of Go ahead.
I was just looking at just making sure I get the reassuring thing. I can spend momentum to reassure allies to lull in as they're in communication range. It costs 1 momentum to reassure an ally, and this allows them to ignore a single complication. Okay, so that's not really as necessary for this situation, but
Not as necessary, but it's good to keep that in mind for the future.
Mhm.
Um, you feel the emotion. Definitely, your empathy is definitely catching this. You definitely sense that what you said definitely assuaged some of their concerns. Um, you see the petty officer, the female, speaks up again and says, "Well, Chief, I really appreciate that. Since I had to be honest, since the loss of our previous counselor, usually we would have someone on staff to deal with this, but I've been with how busy we've been lately, it's been sort of hard. And now that we're sort of coming into a place where, I'm sorry, I shouldn't burden you with this, but
Oh no, it's quite all right. In fact, at the station, I kind of have a sort of room reserved I to meet with people there, and it is partially my fault. Like you said, it has been extremely hectic since I got on board, and I haven't really had a chance to, put myself out there and really get to know people, let them know that it's okay to come talk to me. But yeah, even at the station, once we get there, if any of you want to talk, just let me know. I'd be glad to help. And I'm sure you all know the seriousness of with any kind of serious situation like this or any other stressful one. It's important for all of us to be at the top of our game. And if we're distracted or we've got a lot on our mind, it can affect, both your performance and the morale of those around you because they can pick up on that kind of thing. And yeah, just there's nothing wrong with talking to someone. And I look at the female and say, like you said, I'm I'm glad to be here, and I I hope to get to know all of you in the near future.
um, yeah, you feel a wave of reassurance at me sitting here. You feel a wave of reassurance definitely kick in. Definitely feel the feelings that you sort of were able to detect as they walked in are still there,
Oh yeah.
but they have been sort of covered up by reassurance. You sort of feel a little bit of gratitude. I mean, you feel great. You help these people through with what little you can, and you see the female female. The petty officer goes, "Well, Chief, I really appreciate that. Might take you up on that. I Is it okay? Of course, our security department is bigger than us four, but do you mind if I mention that to the rest of the? I know.
That was going to be the next thing I was going to suggest.
Oh, good.
It's part of what I'm here for.
Okay. Well, you see, the chief say, "Well, I need to head back to my quarters. I need to get something to eat, but I guess I'm in the anyways." And you see the four of them sort of stand up
The last thing
and
I'll say
yeah.
is I'll stand up with them just as though not really because I'm leaving, but because I want to, show a shared like feel like I'm with them.
Mhm.
And I will stand up with them and I'll say, and just for the record, not just about this. Life on a starship is hard. Just anything. Come talk to me.
You feel an appreciation that is normal with the people that you've helped before, but just truly for them, it is just such a sight for somebody who's gone through something as bad as they've gone through. They sort of nod to you and smile, and they all seem to walk out as they walked in. Um, you sort of are
And
now left alone in the mess hall, and
good.
you see some of the other patrons of the mess hall look up at you and said, "You- um." You see a lieutenant looks up at you and says, are you our new ship's counselor?"
For the most part. um, I'm trained and I'm here actually as a science officer, but I'm also uh, I'm here to help any way I can.
Um,
Durathal.
you see
And
the lieutenant stands and shakes and goes, "Well, Chief, I you see she's actually she's a command lieutenant. Probably you've never, I don't think you've ever spoken to her before, but she sort of shakes and goes, "Well, I appreciate you taking the initiative. Looks good."
of course,
And the scene ends with everybody sort of taking a notice to this.
I was going
Uh,
to say she sits down, kind of looks out the window, tilts the head, and smiles just a little bit, and that's where it would fade, probably.
well, that's awesome, man. And truly, yeah, you get the feeling that from the room yeah, this ship needs a counselor, and it needs it more than even an average ship. So,
Sure.
yeah, we head to the bridge now. Captain Lee, you here with us, right?
That's right.
Hey.
Awesome. Captain Lee, you see as Commander Edwards walks up and joins you on the bridge. You're about, at this point, I would say about 10 minutes away from Deep Space Fortitude.
Excellent. Report.
Mhm.
Anything to report?
Well, it's the morning, so we're both walking onto the bridge.
Yeah, Captain Lee would be there first, but yeah, you guys walk in.
Well, doesn't have to be anything official. Rumors and innuendo count as well, number one.
We're about 30 minutes out, Captain. We'll dock as
Alright.
soon as we can get there, and got a few recommendations for moving forward.
Oh. Well, you want to go over those right now? We seem to have a little bit of time.
Yeah, sure. Ready, room?
Yep, very good. Let's do it. After you.
It's got to scroll into oblivion in this chat. My notes. Damn it, Walker, why do we talk so much?
Huh?
So why do we talk
Alright.
so much?
Oh, you're looking at your list that you made?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Nope, that's not the right block.
We were chatty last night, jeez.
Yeah, we were. Okay. So, Captain, as you know, I approved Dr. Hagen's request for shore leave.
That sounds
Obviously,
great.
with war being on, shore leave is not what it can be, but just being removed from duties and allowing them to relax on their own time is beneficial. That being said, once we get to the station, I would recommend we go down to absolute minimum manning, give everyone the maximum amount of personal time as we can. If basically have station crew take care of the Guan Yu while we're there, and everyone just shuts down if available. Section heads may need to be involved slightly, but we'll play that by case by case. The exception to that is, of course, the project that Lieutenant Nishizumi put across your desk.
Oh, you mean the vehicle?
Yes, the basically, while we could give them time off, I don't think either of them would take it. So I think supporting this project would be basically the best vacation we could give them.
Sure. I think that's fine. I leave the details to you in that regard, as long as they're not having issues with the discharge of their normal duties. I think that's perfectly fine.
Well, that's why I brought up we're bringing the ship down to minimum manning when we dock. I'm thinking for
All
at
right.
least 2 weeks while we retrofit.
Do you know what the Guan Yu is getting in this retrofit?
I do not. I
Alright.
said the word without thinking.
Okay. Well, I suppose Starfleet will let us know. Always tinkering with the ships, right?
Basically, whatever we can have the station do on the ship, great, but the crew needs the break.
Nope, I don't disagree. Don't disagree. How about you? Do you need a break, number one?
I'm feeling pretty relaxed right now, sir.
Well, it's good.
Captain Lee, I'm gonna have you make a roll, please.
Okay.
Please, this is gonna be amazing. Please give me an insight command roll.
Okay.
Edwards, are you opposing?
No.
No? Okay.
No. Better chance for
Difficulty
momentum.
1.
Difficulty 1. Don't suppose there's a focus or anything.
Hang on, let me look at your sheet.
I don't think so.
Uh,
I'm persuading.
No, you're trying to get a sense of what Edwards just went through.
Hmm.
Uh,
I have
go
no
ahead.
empathy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just roll. 2
Okay.
dice, difficulty 1. Oh yeah.
Edwards is carrying himself a little bit I don't know how to describe it, higher than usual. He's
That's
he has
impressive.
he has a pep in his step. Not to be PG-13 for our viewers. Whatever, we say fuck all the time.
The morning after.
I
glow.
assure you, I do not hit the for children button when I upload these.
Thank God. Oh my God, could you imagine? Yeah, he has a look of a man that has just had some pretty decent sex, if I could say that. But anyway, you also get the feeling that he's telling the truth. I mean, he seems pretty relaxed and excited for what's coming up.
Forgot I'm also wearing a sling on my left
Oh,
arm.
Right.
Yeah, he has
Well-
a sling too. Forgot about that.
Thanks, Kestra.
Well, number one, I think you're bearing as an inspiration for all of us. You know, if you don't mind me saying, just between the two of us, you seem taller. I mean, for some, I just I don't know. Have you been working out more in the holodeck? How do you find time for that? You just I commend you for just as they say, looking the part. I think that's outstanding. If there is anything else to report or relay,
No, just my recommendation that everyone gets as much time off over the next 2 weeks as possible.
I concur. Well, why don't we go back out the bridge and make sure the yes.
Don't know if I'm overstepping my bounds, but I'm kind of planning a little get together for the crew. In the heat of the moment, I did definitely offer drinks were on me. So,
Well, I think it's important that as a exemplar of being a Starfleet officer, you must keep your word. Number one, so certainly not gonna get in the
so you
way
don't
of
mind me
that.
tapping into your personal stash?
You may certainly indulge, but do go over the list with what you're grabbing before you actually grab.
I'm literally just gonna chuckle.
Yes.
All right, let's dock this ship.
All right. You know what they say. Most accidents happen closest to home, so why don't
Good.
you?
Home's a good number of light years away.
Well, this is our new home for now, right?
Ah, you jinxed it.
Yeah, that's right.
We were safe.
All right.
We were safe.
Yeah, we were.
And you
Anyway.
walk out into the bridge and you see in a fireball, you see Deep Space Fortitude falling down to the planet. Just kidding. No, that's not
I turn to Lee and say, "I blame you."
happening. Anyways, yeah, you walk out. Nishizumi, you there?
Yeah. I'm
Awesome. Yeah, you're at the helm. You sort of the ship sort of snaps out of warp, and you see. Seems like it's been a while, but really truly hasn't. It's been less than a week since you've seen it last. But you see floating in front of you is Deep Space Fortitude, a wonderful starship. Starbase. I need to stop eating these damn starbursts, giving me gas. You see docked. Everybody on the bridge sees docked currently there. You see the USS Venture is currently docked. A pretty large Galaxy class vessel currently docked. You also see appears to be a pretty quiet area. I mean, nothing out of the ordinary is going on. As you're sort of taking in the view, Nishizumi, you see that the Guan Yu is getting hailed by the station.
Who is currently in the chair? Or the captain's chair? Who's currently there? Like, is just a random dude, or is it the Edwards or the captain himself?
Yeah, you see Captain Lee is sitting behind you.
Okay. Captain, we're getting a hail from the. Wait, stand by. Honestly, out of character. Who was it again? Was it Venture who was hailing this?
No, it was the station itself.
Station. Captain, we're getting a hail from the station.
By all means, let's open a channel.
Aye, sir. She
Yeah.
opens the channel.
The channel is open, and the face of Admiral Howard Yannick pops up. Again, you see sort of slightly pointy ears, but otherwise a human face. Wrinkled, sort of, probably like 60-ish, sort of salt and pepper hair. That's a little bit longer than you saw him last. Says, Deep Space Fortitude to USS Guan Yu. Come in.
Yes, Admiral. Captain Lee here.
Well, I hesitate to speak over open comms, but feel free to dock. Captain Lee, feel free to bring your senior staff to my office. I do want to speak to you ahead of time first, before the full meeting begins, though, if I may.
Absolutely, sir. We will be there shortly.
Okay. Nichizumi, you sort of, the comlink goes, sorry, Deep Space Fortitude out. Nichizumi, you pull up the USS Guan Yu, sort of coast it in, and dock for the station. You feel the inertial dampeners shut off. Power systems begin drawing power from the station as well as from the warp core, and you are safely docked at Deep Space Fortitude.
Nice
Where's
job, Sumi. Yeah. Put the parking brake on. And number one, I think you may execute leave plan as you see fit.
Knowledge.
And I think senior officers report to the Admiral's office in an hour. I'm going to head down there to give His Highness a little bit of lead time with me for whatever he wants.
So, aside from senior staff, I'm putting the entire crew on 8 hours prep to move.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
Edwards, yes, go ahead.
number one, you have the bridge. I'm going to exit to go to the base.
With this docking at the station, are we actually docking, or are we basically, would we be using shuttlecraft transport, or just leaving?
Walking, yeah. So
Okay.
You're fully docked to the station.
So what Duro would be doing then is trying to just basically walk up and down the hallway nearest the exit, just like making it look like they're on their way one way or the other, just getting a vibe of everybody as they're heading off the ship. Not really worried about any particular thing, not upsets. If someone's bothered or upset or whatever, that's fine. But if there's any like major spikes that would really ping, just to make sure there's no one that's going to be in danger to themselves when they're left alone to their own devices.
Just a quick question, but kind of related. Does anyone come and get me and tell me that we're needed?
I'm addressing that in a moment.
Oops,
That would imply you're needed. See, that's the problem.
Don't give her time to change. It'll be funny.
All right. Oops. Wonder if Captain Lee maybe having some audio issues.
Technically, I am off duty, so I could walk into that office wearing that writing uniform.
There you go.
So from what I hear from you, you're trying to get an overall estimate of general crew morale. That's sort of what I'm getting.
Exactly. And not, I mean, I know they're stressed, they're looking for leave, that kind of thing. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm just making sure if there's any major, like extreme grief, extreme, anger, like violence, anything like that, that really picks up. The rest of it I know can be handled later, but I'm just worried about when you go off the ship and all of a sudden you lose that purpose and you're on a station on your own recognizance, and if you were already spiraling, just being left to your own devices might be a dangerous situation. That's the
Yeah.
only
Okay.
thought.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you sort of feel the station dock and the ship dock, and you walk down the gangway. Yeah, go ahead and give me insight medicine. You're definitely in order to get in general, I would say you'd be able to sort of, if you focus, you'd be able to do that without having to like walk the gangplank. You would be able to sort of get a general idea, and also like any flare-ups from around the ship. Just that's basically your standard.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me insight. Yeah, insight medicine.
And empathy.
Empathy. Yeah, empathy. Go ahead and give me difficulty of 2. Getting a broad strokes. Good. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being this crew is about to either leave the service or like throw a mutiny or something, to 10 being the happy-go-lucky, amazing Starfleet officers, they're probably sitting at around a 5. No, 4. I would say maybe. Let me get. Definitely at a. I would say 3.75 is where they're sitting at.
And I'm guessing, given the covert nature of this, that it basically there's a chunk that's that way, and then there's a chunk that's more baseline normal. Is that kind of?
Yeah, yeah. Basically, they're the people who were involved and who are on board the USS Tenjin. They're all sitting probably at like a 3.5. 3.75. Sure. They're all like, we just did a thing and we all could have died. Like, that was really scary. From the security personnel in general, you're getting lower than average. You're getting 3, 2.9 from some of the worst. Like, they are not having a fun time.
Okay, then the only thing would be if I feel that they're a danger to themselves or others, that would be the only concern.
That you do not sense that. You sense especially from the security personnel, definitely some feelings of, seems like around the corner of every bad thing that we do, something else happens that's either around the same or worse.
Right.
That sort of thing. Sort of an inevitability of like something's going to come and I don't know what I'm going to do when it happens, but I'm going to do my best.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, and I mean that's especially after a long time out on ship and dealing with a lot of stressful situations. That's something that they're going to have to either wrap their heads around and deal with, or like I said, take some time like this and get a little perspective.
Yeah.
But definitely, I will still, like I said in the message, put that out there so that if anyone, was particularly troubled, that hopefully they would see it.
Okay. Yeah. That email chain definitely, quote unquote email chain goes out and sort of, you sort of put out some breadcrumbs like, hey, listen, this is, you can use me if you want. I'm not technically named as the ship's counselor or station's counselor, but I have these abilities and I can assist you if you want, but maybe you don't have to. Like, it's not a required thing. I'm not an officer. Stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you definitely start doing that. Back up to Edwards. To go ahead and facilitate the command portion of your orders in terms of shore leave, go ahead and give me. I'm going to have you give me a control command control command. Go ahead and give me difficulty of 2. 8 hours like readiness is not out of norm, but basically just going through and like, okay,
Making sure
Making
all
sh-
the sections are shut down, covered off
Yeah.
accordingly, blah, blah, blah.
all that good stuff.
Starfleet Protocol is focus.
Absolutely. This is like literally what that's all about.
Yeah, I'm going to buy with threat. I'm going to buy with threat.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
If I can't get a 2 with a 3, the command doesn't need to be followed.
Alrighty.
I'm going to re-roll that 19 and really just screw with our chance of victory.
Do it.
With my brand new bold command.
Oh my
I
god.
was going to say, remember, I did get you some momentum there from the last one too. Just
Yeah,
so
I'm building
in
the
case you
pool.
wanted to use that instead of threat.
Mhm.
Just a thought.
So you generate a decent amount of momentum on that. You generate what? It was difficulty 2,
3.
so 3 momentum. Yeah, so we have 4 in total. You dot your I's and cross your T's, absolutely. You make sure that, hey, let's make sure everything's staffed, let's make sure everybody is near their consoles just in case that something does go wrong. But you get the sense that everything it's great. Like you sense the crew definitely are like, okay, finally I can like lay down and and reserve some holodeck time.
8 hours prep to move includes like imbibing alcohol, but like normal duty would allow you 1 or 2 drinks, but with 8 hours to move, you're good to actually get drunk as long as you stop drinking within that 8 hours.
Right.
And that's before 24th century medicine.
Yeah, we can just give them a shot and it's fine, literally.
Yeah.
So Captain Lee.
Yes.
Before we go to you, I'm now that we're docked to the station, where is everybody going? I suppose you guys are probably. Mhm.
Well, there's that meeting with the admiral for when senior staff gets called, so I'm going to have to go talk to Kestra.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. Captain Lee, you make your way through the station. You see that there are some people who did bring their families out here and have sort of family on the station. You see hugs and everything happen sort of at the opening. You walk through, seems to be a pretty quiet day. Not a lot of personnel walking around, considering the fact that station staff was taken up by the Tenjin as well. You walk sort of through the ops center. You sort of get Captain, as you walk through. The door opens to Admiral Yannick's office, and he says, Captain, please... Hang on 1 second. Oops. Okay, sorry. I always interrupt myself because sometimes there might be an audio issue, and it's possible that I wouldn't. I'm back. Sorry about that. Basically, you walk up. Admiral Yannick says, Captain, good to see you back. Have a seat.
Yes.
Well, Captain, I wanted to speak to you for a couple of different reasons before senior staff gets in, but how did the mission go?
You know, as most missions go, you always set a plan, hope for the best, run into complications, compromise, and ultimately, of course, we do our best to see where we can and to accomplish overall goals of the mission.
I couldn't agree more. I look forward to hearing from Commander Edwards later when I speak to him.
Yes.
There has been a diplomatic development at this point. One that is rather troubling, and while you were isolated, Dominion activity around the wormhole near Deep Space Nine has increased exponentially. It's gone from, at first we noticed one ship then 2 ships. They all seem to be headed to one place. And you see he hands you a data pad. And there's like a video file on there, and you see a face of a Cardassian man wearing sort of elegant, sort of gemmed armor. Go ahead, Captain. Go ahead and give me. This is going to be kind of tantamount to a history roll. Go ahead and give me a reason, security, or command, your choice. Difficulty of 2.
All right.
This is this would definitely be diplomacy, and maybe strategy as well. So you do have a focus on this.
All right. Well, we'll use reason and command. That will give me a slightly better. Do have a focus. I'm sorry. Did you tell me difficulty, or is this
Diff 2.
2? Huh?
Yeah.
I
A little
will,
bit since you've dealt with Cardassians. It's been a hot minute since our war with them previously.
Okay. Well, I will. Reason. All right.
Are you buying any
will-
dice?
Yeah, I'll buy 1 die with a point of momentum.
Alrighty.
Okay, you know what? What the heck? I'll buy a second with 2 threat.
Cool.
4 dice. Right?
Yep, 4 dice in total.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Merry Christmas. Green and red everywhere.
That is 4 momentum generated, so you have 1 floating momentum with that complication. Are you going to want to quash that complication?
Yeah, I'll quash it.
With a float and your floating momentum and 1 additional?
Yep.
Okay. Down to 5 momentum. You recognize this person as Gul Dukat.
Yep.
Gul Dukat is... Your character would definitely know this. They were in charge of the occupation of Bajor. He has been sort of involved in the Klingon attempt at invasion of the Cardassian sort of area. In this video, Gul Dukat said it's basically, to sum it up, the Dominion has aligned with the Cardassian Union. They have formed a formal alliance.
Well, this is not very good news, Admiral. Sir.
Sorry about that, everyone.
Oh no, that's right. This is not very good news, Admiral. Obviously, this changes the whole balance of power in the quadrant as the Dominion gets to buttress what remains of the Cardassians after the Klingons had raked them over the coals.
Yeah, you see Yannick sort of turns around and rubs his face. This means the Dominion is gearing up for war. They've already made their intentions known with some of the changeling events in the Alpha Quadrant, with their attempts to create a foothold in the Shackleton Expanse, with their founders.
Yep, and their infiltration efforts. Certainly very provocative.
Hang on, guys.
Hello?
Just 1 second. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to switch over to a different platform. 1 moment.
Okay. Rats.
The toaster's not quite doing it for him.
Okay.
Quickly to the Easy Bake Oven. I did actually
And now
try to
is the time
requisition
to
an Easy Bake
overthrow.
Oven at work. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it hot enough to justify cooking paint onto things.
Well, easy bakes these days use just what, light power, right? You know, just
Yeah, it's
But I really
not the
wanted that to
same.
go. Yeah, I really wanted that requisition to go across my boss's desk.
Yeah, my niece had one recently, and I was like, "This is not as dangerous as I remember them being."
right. Yeah,
Okay.
no, yeah, I remember that.
Apologies. I'm for whatever reason my Discord is just cutting out audio randomly. So,
No problem. So as I was just replying to the admiral, saying, yeah, you know, it seems the Dominion is definitely on a war footing, and their actions, including trying to infiltrate um, Federation political and military structure, would seem to be very provocative as well. So I don't think the feeling that this is leading towards war is out of line here.
well, Captain, I'm going to be brutal. I feel you are you're one of the most experienced captains in Starfleet. We need all hands, but I to be blunt, I need the Guan Yu to remain here. We need to Guan Yu isn't really isn't equipped. It's an intrepid class for full-scale war. However, the Venture is. I have been handed orders from the highest levels of Starfleet Command and the Federation Council. They need someone to assist with preparations in the Alpha Quadrant, in leading fleets. We need to. Our fleet was, of course, bombarded and destroyed by the Borg. All those at Wolf 359, we've sort of recovered, but we need we we needed more time, and we're not ready. So it is my duty to inform you. Your new rank is Admiral. Admiral Lee. You are to be given command of the USS Venture, and you are going to be reassigned.
That is quite a heady move. Of course, I accept and will do my best to validate confidence that Starfleet has in me, sir.
Well, Admiral, it's one moment, please. Admiral, it is of the greatest imperative that we get you out there as soon as possible. I know that your crew just came back from a long stint of active duty. They're going to be here. We are preparing to give command to Commander Edwards.
I was just about to give my highest endorsement of the commander for the role. I think he is more than ready. The crew will follow him to hell and back, as they have already with us, and I think Guan Yu will be in good hands.
Well, he certainly didn't need your recommendation, but I'm glad that you have it. We have it, Admiral.
Hmm.
You see, Yannick turns and sort of faces you and says, I don't know where the Federation is heading, what's going to be happening in the next month or so. I was given orders to have you leave immediately. I am going to give you. I can give you 3 days. Get your stuff packed, and allow you to sort of say your goodbyes, and the venture is yours. Computer, and you hear the computer responds. Transfer command of the USS Venture to Admiral Charles Lee, effective immediately. Yannick authorization Gamma 4 Alpha 1 enact. Command codes swapped. Admiral Lee is now in command of the Venture, and you hear the doo-wee-oo.
One bit of clarification, Admiral. Am
Yes.
I to proceed with Venture to Deep Space Nine or to Earth?
Your first stop is Earth.
Very good.
You'll be meeting with the other higher-ups at Starfleet Command. You'll be assigned to staff, and you'll get to work building your fleet. I wish you all the best of luck. I hear that there is to be a get-together in the Replomat, or I suppose we should probably find some better things for formal festivities than just the Replomat. I suppose we can use my diplomatic suite. It's right around the corner from Ops, just in case something explodes. Yannick laughs to himself.
That's very generous of you, Admiral. I will pass that on to the crew.
And even though I'm meeting with the senior staff, it would be nice for them to come into this meeting, their meeting, knowing that the command structure has changed. Can I entrust that duty to inform your officers to you?
Yes, perhaps I could intercept my staff in the anteroom before we all enter and meet with you.
Well, you're welcome to sit in on the meeting. Of course, it will be somewhat of a formal debriefing. My intelligence attaché is late for whatever reason. I've never known a troll to be nothing less than more than punctual. But I assume that she will be arriving with the rest of your staff.
Very good, Admiral. Another point of clarification.
Admiral, is there anything else?
Yes. One other point of clarification. It seems to imply, looking at the formal orders, that my transfer is for me alone. I'm not to pillage the ranks of my senior staff.
It is for you alone. You will be given your own admiral staff, and you will be in charge of many ships in your fleet.
Right.
We need. I can't spare anyone else to send with you.
Take
I wish
risk. Take our diplomatic attaché.
Take who?
Yes, Admiral.
Paul Grisk, our diplomatic attaché.
Oh, Grisk. Oh yeah. Oh
No,
god, this character.
Yeah, it says no. It doesn't. Yeah, well, the Admiral just said it can't take anybody. Anyway, very good, Admiral. I will hope to uphold this appointment in the finest traditions of Starfleet and your confidence as well. Thank you.
You see Admiral Yannick stands and says, one more thing. You see he flips a little tiny case, like a black, like little snap case that fits in the palm of your hand. He flicks it to you like a quarter. You catch it. You open it up, and inside are your Admiral's pips.
Awesome.
Congratulations, Admiral. I wish you the best of luck.
Why? Thank you.
About this
Yeah.
time, where you notice, Lee, that your senior staff is sort of congregating outside in the antechamber. Edwards is there. I'm assuming all the player characters, with perhaps the exception of Durthal, are there.
Did anyone
I'll-
come and get me, or am I still in?
Oh
Yeah.
no, you're still right. I'll leave that up to Edwards, but
I
we'll
mentioned
go-
I wanted to do that, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah, as for Dura, if she can be read in, I will, because she is our chief science officer, having stayed on the Guan Yu for Quasar reasons.
Yes.
But senior staff, she would have been read in, if legally allowed. As for Kestra, that's a different bag of feed.
Mhm. Are you looking to speak to Kestra beforehand or no? Or well, you have to. Yeah, in story
Yes.
it doesn't.
It doesn't.
well,
Yeah, I'd have to talk to her because she's
after the
technically
meeting.
on leave and can just tell me to go pound salt.
Right.
I was going to say, if you want Durathal to be there, she was going off looking for karaoke possibly and just followed the wave of positive emotion and ended up somehow standing in a line of people for some reason.
Yeah.
That's
Just
fine.
following the good vibes, man.
But again, as I
That's
mentioned
right,
when I
dude.
was putting the crew on minimum manning and 8 hours prep to move, senior staff were getting their specific assignments. However, as Kester was the only one that put in official leave, so Dura would have been informed of the meeting.
Okay, yeah. So we'll say that Durathal is. You see, Dura, you're sort of standing in a line with positive vibes in it, and you see the entire senior staff of your ship walk past you.
I do want to say Hagen is still in the writing unit.
Yeah, walking. Edwards, you notice Durathal is just sort of hanging out, is what I'm hearing. She, I suppose, with senior staff. Edwards, you see Durathal just hanging out.
I'm going to walk up, tap her on the shoulder. Hey, Chief, what's the line for?
Congratulations. I'm not sure whose or why yet, but that's kind of what I'm waiting for.
Oh, hate to burst your bubble, but you're coming with us. Got that
Okay.
senior staff meeting, remember?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, you all make your way to that sort of antechamber. Is there anything else, Jack? Sorry.
When Saoirse sees the writing outfit, she just sort of glances over it at first and then double takes about a half second later.
Oh, just a piece of thing that might not have come up. Her hair is up in a very tight, low bun so that the helmet doesn't hit it, but it is very tight bun at the base of her skull.
Does she still have the writing crop?
Yes, actually. It's
Oh.
on her belt.
So
Yeah.
Saoirse just sort of sidles up to her, looks her up and down, and says, Kestra, if those pants are any tighter, you're going to have to get some cream for the friction burns you're going to get in very uncomfortable places. Is that work appropriate?
It's specifically made for riding, which is what I was doing before we got called to this.
She glances again at the outfit, at the riding crop. Riding what?
Horses. What else would I be riding?
Well, I can think of a certain lieutenant who wouldn't mind.
Oh my god.
Saoirse!
Dura, you feel a wave of embarrassment emanate off of Dr. Hagen's sort of psyche.
Oh, definitely.
What's Nishizumi doing?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
For me, if it is it time to go over to the admiral's office, Admiral what's his face's office for the
Yannick.
meeting.
Yeah, you guys are all on your way. Yeah,
Okay.
so we stopped briefly just because Jack noticed that Saoirse noticed that Dr. Hagen is still wearing her riding uniform.
I think Nishizumi probably would have noticed her in her riding uniform and would just basically roll her eyes and just like say something in German. That way she won't even that way they won't even hear anything. And
I am a telepath. Do I catch it?
she just says something in German that's very insulting.
Oh my god!
Wow!
I don't even look up. I just go, I was off duty. And I walk in.
Yeah. Admirally, you look out and you're sort of on a raised platform on top of like a set of stairs, and you see your senior staff is congregated before you.
Oh, I didn't realize this was going to be a platform.
Well, you're breaking up.
I did not realize this was going to be a platform situation. I would have best approach.
That's
It's
okay.
You're on leave.
Yes, we'll forgive you this time.
Edward, you notice the Admiral pips on Lee's neck.
I was going to say, Dura, as the door slides open, Dura goes, "Congratulate!" and realize no one else is saying it, and then just.
I think the chief took the words out of my mouth. Captain, you appear to be wearing your old uniform. Or should it be Admiral now?
Admiral, congratulations.
You hear a lieutenant who's working at the station. Admiral on deck, and they all stand at attention.
Yes. At ease, everybody. Yes, apparently Starfleet has found my old uniform, washed it, and given it back to me, and including the newer, shinier tips.
So how long do you give before they butt you back down to captain?
Well, they haven't caught up with me yet, but in the meantime, they have seen fit to assign me elsewhere, and they've not only given me the venture to carry my flag there, they want me to actually organize more ships to form, a squadron or fleet.
Admiral Yannick actually steps in and says, Admiral, that is privileged information at this point. I am going to step in and stop you. Perhaps we can bring this into my office. Everybody come up. Admiral Yannick sort of goes back in.
All right.
Yeah. Bit of a
You guys-
close-knit
you guys-
senior staff.
I know. You know what? You guys go and do your debriefing, and I'll see you around on board ship before I get too far along here in the process. Okay? So go do your meeting. I'll catch up with you guys later.
It's Admiral. All right, kids, let's go.
I really wanted to say, hey, Edwards is in charge, but that's not my job to do that for.
You all sort of file in. Admiral Yannick's office from the first time you saw it definitely has a little bit more decoration in it. You actually see it as a fish tank. There are two beta fish swimming around.
Beta? Together?
Beta.
The beta are notoriously aggressive to each other.
Yeah, they can't be in the same tank. The fact that both Jack and I knew this.
God damn it! I don't know anything about fish.
Isn't that a gender thing though, specifically?
Yes.
Fish.
They're holographic fish.
It is a gender specific thing, but the females lack any of the color and flashiness of the males.
Gotcha. Yes, that's true.
They're goldfish. They're common goldfish. They're
We just pump Xanax into the water.
God damn it. First horse breeds and now fucking fish breeds? What is this?
It's
Biology
Can't
class?
wait till I take a
It's got
trip to
little
the
invisible
aviary.
force field separating them.
The aviary? Admiral Yannick says, well, you've all heard the news. He does the debriefing. You all learn. Now everybody is caught up to speed. The Dominion, at a very fast pace, has allied with the Cardassian Union. And they are currently embroiled in a very, very bloody war against the Klingons and to try to kick them out of their territory. The Klingon war with Federation has been suspended. Klingons are currently taking massive losses against the Dominion because they didn't know. They just simply did not know that the Dominion would be coming in. Admiral Yannick says, Commander Edwards,
Admiral?
I have seen fit, due to Admiral Lee's promotion, to officially give you command of the USS Guan Yu.
Thank you, Admiral.
Hip, hip.
Her.
Hooray!
Hooray! Sorry.
Was that Nishizumi?
No, that was Admiral Lee.
I was
Sorry.
concerned for a moment.
Oh no, Nishizumi would never do that.
Yeah,
I know.
that's why I was concerned.
Hip hip, and everybody looks at Nishizumi like, "What the hell was that?"
Even Edwards just shakes his head silently. No.
No.
Time and a place, Nishizumi.
Jeez, remember your protocol.
Read
We're
a
about to
room.
go to war, and you're a captain. Hooray! Wait,
Yeah. Sorry. Do go back into the game. Admiral Yannick looks at you and says, unfortunately, for reasons that will become clear in a conversation that me and you will have, Edwards, a promotion to captain is not going to be happening right now. For you.
For me.
Yeah, for Admiral, we gave the Admiral a promotion, but you'll be
Edwards
commanding
Edwards
the
just
whole
kind of shrugs and says, "Don't need the pip to do the job."
Yes. Yeah. Well, Commander, how did the mission go? And you see, as Admiral Yannick begins, Detrol walks into the room. Admiral, apologies for my tardiness, and stands and sits in the back, sort of behind Edwards.
Fucking Star Wars reference. Fuck you, Nishizumi. Well, Admiral, I don't mean to be crass, but as you know, it was a intelligence matter. So, how much have you been read in on? He just kind of looks over at the troll.
At Detrol or Durathal? There are two very similar names.
The troll. The
The troll,
intelligence
thank you.
officer. I assume you know everything, but I want to just be absolutely certain before we go into details.
Sir
The
Ship
troll-
just
yeah.
stares blankly at the captain because Admiral Yannick, if I recall correctly, is intelligence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just scratch that entire conversation then, 'cause I definitely know what I'm doing.
Admiral goes, yes, I believe I was the one who gave you the mission. Anyway, but please give me your debriefing, Commander.
Well, as you know, we and just kind of shrugs, installed an illegal cloaking device on an intelligence ship, infiltrated the Romulan neutral zone, encountered a couple of Romulan warbird, I believe, followed by a couple of birds of prey once we reached into the nebula. We dispatched both of them rather handedly, which gave the crew a quick morale boost. We sent a team in consisting of myself, Lieutenant Commander Kelly, Lieutenant Nishizumi, and would have been Skittles, Ensign Jennifer Strasser.
Yeah.
Along with a security detachment. We were accosted by frankly, a cloaked opposition. They injured two of our security attachment. I removed all four of them to carry them back to sickbay. Loss of life and all that. We encountered the ex-Romulan Tel-Shiar Admiral of Velnok, and 6 lizard humanoids, which we later found out to be Jem'Hadar. A quick firefight / I can't believe I'm saying this, sword fight ensued, at which point Lieutenant Commander Kelly managed to deactivate the station's transporter inhibitor and pulled everyone minus myself off, which also included Admiral Velnok, which you know as we've handed him off to Starfleet Intelligence. Due to their quick thinking, they... Go ahead.
No, go ahead, sorry.
Due to the quick thinking of Lieutenant Nishizumi, they managed to pull me out in time. and we encountered 3 Jem'Hadar ships, led by one Vorta named Deos. Goodbye, friend.
Right.
A quick back and forth between him and I. The ship was disabled very quickly, and we managed to convince them to return to Dominion space, at which point the Guan Yu showed up. We destroyed both the Tenjin and the Romulan listening outpost.
So the Tenjin was lost.
Unfortunately, yes. The damage was not was far beyond what we could repair, and considering the, frankly, treaty-breaking evidence on it, we thought it best to scuttle.
Well, sorry, Edwards, did you mention the wormhole?
I did not mention the wormhole, no. The
So,
Dominion
yeah, so
came
the-
through a
yeah.
wormhole, was being created by the listening post. So once we convinced the Dominion to go back through the wormhole, we shut the wormhole down and destroyed the listening post. I believe Lieutenant Commander Kelly has been collecting as much data as she can and setting it up so we can try to stop future wormholes from being created in the future.
And
If I may, we shut down the wormhole before we convinced them to leave. If I'm understanding the chain of events correctly.
Correct.
I was
Shutting
kind
down
of
the
in sick bay
wormhole.
at the time.
Yeah, shutting down the wormhole was far more important than convincing 3 Jem'Hadar fighters to leave, but, 2 birds, 1 stone.
And just as an aside, it might be relevant to Starfleet intelligence. I did find out that the changelings, that the founders that the Dominion are led by, their second in commands, the Vorta, view them as gods. Their safety and whereabouts are paramount to them, superseding any tactical or strategic considerations. That may be useful.
Yes, it was actually the quick thinking of Dr. Hagen that managed to convince them to back to the Dominion space.
The Dr. Hagen was on the bridge and assisted with the negotiations, or
No, she contacted me via onboard communications.
I was able to glean the thoughts of the Vorta commander while I was below decks.
that is very impressive, Doctor. I admire your tenacity. You must be a pretty capable telepath to be able to, whilst doing your job, get that sort of impression. I commend you on your work.
Thank you.
This situation, you see Admiral Yannick stand. This very well could have meant the end of our position in the Shackleton Expanse. It also could have meant the end of the Federation as we know it. It also exposes a potential weak point in future Romulan hopes of assistance in the Dominion War. If the surviving Tel Shiar are Dominion supporters, then you see Yannick rub his eyes.
That
Well, I'm glad that
might not be a problem,
you were
sir.
able to continue your mission. What of potential Romulan involvement did you uncover? I mean, this Admiral, we are going to do our best work on him, but did you uncover any other evidence of perhaps a larger alliance?
With my brief conversation with him, I'm fairly certain if any one of the Romulan Star Empire is involved, it is exclusively the Tel Shiar, that the Romulan government has no idea what they're actually doing. Out of character, that's right? We had that conversation? Okay, good. And I can't be entirely certain at this time, but he may have been acting on his own as well.
I personally believe that to be a case. If I may speak freely, sir, he had a fair amount of crazy on display.
Oh yeah, how did that manifest?
Megalomania monologuing, sir. It's how I was able to infiltrate the station's computer networks. The commander just kept him talking.
Well, seems like you're surrounded by a very talented and exceptional crew, Commander Edwards.
I try to be. They are very good at their job. And all the telepaths among us keep us honest.
All the telepaths, plural? Is there enough? Is there enough?
I just look over at Durithal. Well, you know the chief.
She
Yes, the chief. Yes, of course.
Is she not?
at this
Is she
point
not permanently
looked up-
attached to the Guan Yu?
Oh, sorry,
My
yeah.
apologies.
She will be now that, especially due to the. You guys need a science officer still, right?
And a counselor. And
Counselor.
Durithal. Well, to be frank, sir, it has been one thing after another, and I understand the gig, but I feel like we've been asked a bit more than the normal intrepid-sized crew to deal with. We're happy to do the job, but with the appropriate support. So, you assigning Chief Thal to us is a boon both in the scientific and medical sides of things.
Well, Chief, is this something that you would want to make official?
Sure. I mean, definitely. Glad to help.
Okay. Well, I would have to look in precedent. I'm not sure if it's normal to have an enlisted personnel be a ship's counselor, but I would have to look
Admiral,
into it.
If I may,
Yes.
if they can do the job, I don't care.
Your point is well taken, Edwards. If you have it's your ship at this point. I've given you the personnel. You can assign whoever to wherever. Of course, the crew of Fortitude will, of course, miss Chief Thal, but I can see now that their services are required on board the Guan Yu.
Just by the way, when I'm thinking a lot of the debriefing was hearing this for the first time.
Yeah.
Was she aware of the wormhole issue before, or was that something
that is information that by the time that the USS Guan Yu jumped in, the wormhole was closed.
Oh, okay.
So that would be, most of this is new to you, I would say.
Right. So the very first thing when that was, if anyone was paying attention at all, when basically the debriefing talking about how bad things were that she wasn't even aware of, she says Stan, which for some reason the universal translator doesn't pick up or translate. It's there's no really direct translation from Andorian to any other language, but anyone who's familiar with Andorian would know basically it means now we're really fucked or things are very bad. But at the mention of the wormhole and this whole, strange behavior and possibly new wormholes and things like that, she is immediately starts pulling out her pad and starts doing figures, just her own particular math, trying to figure out the whole situation because she's just that's her candy right there. So she's definitely perks up at the sound of that. That distracted her completely from the more depressing news.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The Admiral looks and says, well, Commander, your staffing issues, excuse me, what I mean to say is your staffing on board your ship is entirely up to you. Of course, my services are for you if you require them. I would assume your first step would be to name a first officer.
I suppose I am going to need one of those, sir. I have to take a bit of thought on that one.
All right. If there's nothing else, you're dismissed. Try to relax. I hear that there's a get-together happening, and that is needing to be planned. I did let Admiral Lee know. You are more than welcome to use my diplomatic sort of rooms. They're nicer and more private than...
Do we have anything bigger? Because the invite is open to the entire crew of the Guan Yu, to anyone who wants to show.
Oh!
By the way, I've obviously cleared this with his ops, so this shouldn't be a surprise to him, out of character.
Yeah.
The crew of the Guan Yu has been put on 8 hours prep to move if they have not put in shore leave. Obviously, with the war on, shore leave is a limited thing, so most of them are just enjoying not being called to their desk within 8 hours.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So,
yeah, he would definitely know that.
So if there's a empty cargo bay or something we can convert, we'd probably be better off. If I can get all 150 some odd people in there, I'd prefer it.
Well, he sort of looks at his pad. How about this? You can... We actually just had some new entrepreneurs take over the Replomat. I can give a message to our good friend down there that we will be using the Replomat for the full crew of the Guan Yu. How does that sound?
That sounds great, Admiral. Schedule that
Admiral,
for tomorrow, 6 o'clock.
Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Sounds good. Admiral... this is going to be trying my patience. Apologies. I do want to schedule this while you're here, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no, I was talking as Admiral Yannick in character.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Admiral Yannick to Todok. Yes, Captain, Admiral. Hang on one second. Okay, sounds good. Apologies. Todok, I need you to close off the Replomat for tomorrow between 1800 hours and 2400 hours, please. Admiral...
That would be 0-100.
You military people. Yeah, and between 6 o'clock and midnight, translate to military time. You hear Todok reply, Captain, I do not... it will cost you. Todok, I'm telling you, you're not being charged rent here. If you would like to continue being charged, to start being charged rent, we can make that happen. No. Well, we'll go ahead and, I'll bring out some nice, wine and things. How does that sound? Yeah, whatever you want to do, Todok. I'm just... Really, truly, I do not have the patience to deal with you today. Well, okay. Todok out.
Immediately, Duratal is sending a private message to them saying, "And karaoke."
We'll take care of that after the meeting is
If available.
Yeah. Well, you see, Admiral Yana goes, "Oh my god. Oh, I really truly did protest very heavily to having a Ferengi presence on board. Oh, he's making me regret it every day." Anyways, you are all dismissed.
Admiral?
Sir?
Admiral?
Hey, Kestra.
Yes.
Scanning the Vortis mind, were you doing that while you were operating on me?
Yes. I was.
Oh, I see how it is. Your friend split open like baby back ribs, and then you just can't put all your attention to it. Gotta go play some mind games, You're a telepath. You know she is 100% just being a little shit.
No, and she responds, "I did both to perfection." So there.
Sure you did. Yeah. I see how much it matter.
Matter very much, Saoirse.
Oh, you flatter me. I'm energy too.
Mhm.
At any point, do I get the notification of rank increase?
You have not yet. No.
Okay,
Out of character.
out of character.
It. Hang on. I'm gonna deafen everybody. Hang on, just 1 second. I needed to tell the doctor something.
Oh, well,
Secrets.
Just needed to tell the doctor something, guys. Sorry about that.
Squirrel
I
shit.
I have the ability to deafen all of you so that basically it mutes in the other way. You can't hear anything. So, anyways, yeah. So, is there anything else that we want to do? I know that Admiral Lee had something. Admiral Lee, we're going to go ahead and save the thing that you just messaged me about till actually probably after the party, if we could.
perfect.
Well, then we're going to go ahead and jump forward. I am going to take a momentum to the next day. You have all gotten a wonderful bit of rest. Oh, no. The one thing I wanted to do. Dr. Hagen,
Yes.
you have a date, I believe.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
So, what does she wear for the date? That is a good question.
Yeah. What does Dr. Hagen wear?
So we've made it clear that this is a date, and we wanted it to be somewhat nice-ish, but you don't want to scare her or render her insensate. So, it is a sleeveless dress. It's that Star Trek style where it's tight, but it's not like restrictive. It's got an open back down to about midway down her back. This neckline, not super high, but not plunging. And it's a little sparkly. A black dress.
Cool.
It's her hair kind of swoops off to one side, very curly.
Okay. The agreed upon place is actually the Rebel Mat. You walk over. This is at the evening now of the day, about 9:00 at night. Actually, no, 8:30 probably for dinner. You see someone who you have not met before, who haven't really spent a lot of time on the station, but you can tell that the station is definitely more lived in now. More personnel, especially with the ship here. The Replomat at this time of night is bustling with activity. You see manning behind the bar is a short and stout little Ferengi wearing a cheap, you can tell it's cheap, 3-piece suit with suspenders and a sort of bow tie on. Definitely like weird, different matching fabrics. And you see that Todak looks at you and says, well, I believe your date is right over there, wearing that beautiful dress. and you turn your head. Who is normally just it's still attractive, but generally, formal sort of officer. Lieutenant Sarah Mitchell is wearing a command color red, full length dress with you see that there is a black belt around her natural waist. Her hair is completely curled. She is wearing the same makeup from today, and you see that she is like currently looking around. You're getting waves of nerves off of her, but definitely an excitement as well. She has not noticed you enter.
I turn to the Ferengi and say, bring over some wine, would you? Something red?
Well, that will be 3 slips of latinum, please.
Now, I know that this is a Ferengi-run establishment. Would I have brought money with me?
You actually, you all were handed as you walk on, since this is a new establishment. You were all handed sort of your requisitioned amount of latinum that you have. Everybody has, for mechanical purposes, you always are going to have enough, unless there's a story reason why you don't have enough. You did remember to bring your
Right. I imagine I have about a bar worth of slips.
Yeah, pretty much.
I give him 4 slips. I say, nice.
Aha! Well, we do have this vintage. He sort of climbs up on a step stool. You see like a rack of some both synthahol
I see
and
one that I like. The Chateau Picard, please.
Oh, okay. You see under Todok's breath says, okay, basic, and goes, well, this is a seminal vintage of the Picard establishment. We only have a couple bottles. It will cost you a pretty penny to have this to yourself.
I hand him the equivalent of a strip.
Could we make it 2 strips?
How about 1 strip? You get my business from this point forward.
Roll. Yeah, this is going to be a roll, absolutely.
I love the Ferengi.
Yeah, this is going to be amazing. I just wanted a Ferengi. It seemed like a color that was missing. Dr. Hagen. Another thing you notice right away, Dr. Hagen, you cannot read anything off of this. Ferengi.
It's a Ferengi, I figure.
Yeah. Nothing. Reading like a blank slate. It actually makes you kind of uncomfortable just seeing someone speak and emote to you with no telepathic aura.
Right, it's kind of like talking to a computer or a robot. It's not nice.
Yeah, it's not nice. Which is kind of what surprised me that you like horses, because usually Betazoid people don't like animals because you could get lost in their thoughts.
There's something simple about a horse. He likes it.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and give me presence. Yeah, and you're gonna hate me, but this is gonna be Presence Con.
Presence Con?
Yep. This guy isn't in your chain of command, and he's not a threat.
No, suppose.
Yeah, Presence Con.
In this case, con stands for confidence.
Would composure count as a focus here?
Yes, I'd take that.
It's not gonna help, but
Yeah, your con is 1. Let me just 1 moment here for me.
I will spend a momentum to get a dice.
Okay, go ahead and do that. I won't spend any of my threat for right now. All right, go ahead and roll.
Oh my dear lord!
Oh geez. Okay.
Miss Surgeon Savant found her problems.
That she's not good at people who are not Yeah, Ferengi's not good with Betazoids. It's not a great combination.
My target number for this is 14.
Cool.
Oh, come on. I rolled a... Really? Okay.
Roll a complication?
I did roll a complication.
I give him my most winning smile.
Still succeeded, though, against you. Tell you what. I will give this to you if you promise to pay for your alcohol tomorrow night. How about that?
Certainly.
Awesome. Hands you that. Yeah, it's a big bottle of wine. It hasn't been opened yet. He hands you the future equivalent of a corkscrew.
Very much. And I walk over to Lieutenant Sarah Mitchell, and I kind of like do the thing where one hand kind of touches the small of her back, and I hold up the come around the corner holding up the bottle. Help
Wow. You, this is definitely a change from the riding outfit that you were wearing earlier. I have to say that this is definitely more my style. I'm sorry, that was too forward.
No, Sarah, calm down.
Okay. Please, she stands up and holds out a chair for you.
Thank you very much. And I set down the bottle. Well, first I uncork it, set down the bottle.
Wow.
I have to be honest, it's been a while since I've been on a date. I don't think I've had one since the academy.
Well, I haven't really had the time since I got out of the academy to really do this. It's usually work first for me. So...
Similar situation myself.
For the sake of expediency, I'm gonna ask for you guys. Sarah Mitchell is nervous. Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna allow her to assist you with this role to see how well this goes. Your difficulty for this interaction is gonna be 3.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah Mitchell is a required assist on this. She's actually it's gonna be Presence Con is the role.
Mm-hmm.
This is purely social interaction, nothing to do with chain of command, nothing to do with any threats.
What about control to chill?
So, Control Con is for flying ships and being really particular.
Navigating the waters of her first date in a while?
Okay, I'll give it to you. I am going to be rolling an assist. Sarah Mitchell is getting does not have a focus for this, and her comp range is 4.
I will spend a momentum to get a dice. Composure as a focus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Hey,
Let's see what Sarah does.
it could have been worse.
Okay. Okay. It's weirdly enough, talking to someone not something about work and not in a work setting more difficult than usual.
Right.
The difficulty I believe was 3 is what I had mentioned, right? Or did I say 2?
I can't remember, but I
did say
can't imagine that this would be an actual 3 difficulty task to talk.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Difficulty 2, that's fine. It's a 1-thread episode. Who gives a shit? So continuing.
3 difficulty tests to talk. All I could think of was, I don't like sand. It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere.
What if we just had one person who forced everyone to agree and made all the decisions? Padme, Anakin, that's fascism.
It's great writing. It's amazing. Anakin, that's really troubling for you to say. Why would you ever say that?
I think we need to get you into therapy, Anakin.
Anakin, you have some issues. So the date goes. At first, it's pretty tenuous. The Ferengi bartender and proprietor of the establishment seems to be keen on interrupting you at every possible moment, saying, more wine.
No, but I will have a pasta puttanesca, if you will.
Ooh, I'll have that too. Oh my god, that's my favorite pasta. And you guys start talking about your pasta, and then it starts getting more and more personal. I'll say about half an hour goes by. Your food has arrived. You've touched at it a little bit, but you've been sort of just talking and getting to know each other. You learned that Sarah Mitchell, before her accident, you just learned what has changed about her. She's just really, before she used to be really outgoing and fun, but now she's sort of more tempered and experienced, and how that has good sides and bad sides. And now I feel like I'm a better pilot, but at the same time, I feel like my social life has kind of been taking a dip. It gets really personal. Like,
Right.
You actually find that you don't have to rely on your telepathy when you're with Sarah, because she's very vocal about what's on her mind once she's comfortable. She's immediately like, there's no subtext behind what she's saying. She's speaking the subtext.
Right, and I feel like Hagen is very much the same way, but that's a cultural thing with Betazoids.
Yeah.
It finds it incredibly refreshing that someone is finally just saying what they mean.
Yeah, especially a human interactions are often fraught with,
Subtext.
just bullshit.
Subtext for the subtext.
Yeah. She sort of leaves that behind, and the conversation you have is really amazing. Jack, are you showering right now?
Oh, shit, I'm
That's
sorry, I
not
thought I
me.
was muted. I'm actually filling up a pot for pasta.
Oh,
Muting.
it's okay.
Speaking about pasta.
He gets one shower a month. You won't stop him.
You killed him.
We do finish off 2 bottles of the Chateau Picard.
Yeah. It seems you have drank all of my good wine. 2 bottles, you say, huh?
2 bottles.
Yeah.
Between the
Okay.
2 of us.
That's a bottle a person?
Only wine.
It's wine. A bottle of wine will get you drunk, but it's not going to get you blackout.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Fitness,
Depends on the size
medicine.
of the bottle.
Fitness medicine.
Fitness, medicine, we'll say difficulty 2.
Okay, that's not terrible. I feel like composure definitely applies to this.
Certainly.
In that case, I'll spend a momentum to get a dice. Just spending all of it, because fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go.
You're feeling great. Definitely buzzed. Hang on, let me roll for spending some time. Her comp range is 3. Her target number is an 8. Yikes.
Oh no!
She's gonna go ahead and buy it. She is an ally, so would you like her to spend a dice
Please
with
do.
momentum? Okay. Her target number is an 8. Her comp range is 3.
Oh dear.
Oh, she rolled a 4 and a so that's a complication, but 2 successes and a complication. Would you like to quash that with threat? I'd allow it.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, you definitely tell that you guys, if you drink any more, you might lose more inhibitions than you already have. Sarah goes, God, that was a lot of wine. Oh God.
Yes, I think time for us to retire for the evening. Oh dear.
Yeah. Sarah sort of stands and grabs you, sort of motions for you to stand as well.
I do. My hand goes. There's a thing that doctors do that they do it on instinct whenever they're like holding on to somebody. Her hand basically goes in the crook of her armpit, like not in it, but like next to it.
Mhm.
She is able to hold up Sarah's entire body weight with just that one hand from that angle.
Yeah. You see, Sarah looks at you and says, I had a lot of fun with you today.
Sentiment is mutual.
Telepathically, you sense that she's afraid. She's wondering whether or not it's okay to kiss you after the first date. She's wondering about the you see that her eyes are sort of okay. I kind of figured. It's a surprise at first, and then yeah, she sort of melts, and you sort of get. It's weird when you're telepathically communicating with someone who is kissing you, because it's like kind of self pleasure, kind of. Because you're like, okay, I'm getting the pleasure from this, but I'm also feeling pleasure. So like, wow.
Right.
Yeah, you guys stand and sort of kiss for a little bit.
Pull away and I go, now, let's get you to bed.
Todak goes, your bill is yet to be settled, but...
I lay down whatever the bill is, plus a 2-strip tip.
The thing I love about you Federation folks is you're good tippers. On Ferenginar, it's expected that it takes in the form of a bribe, but anyway.
Fun fact, that's how it started on Earth as well.
Is that so? Well, it seems like you should go back. It seems everybody was much happier back then. Grabs the latinum, shoves it into his pocket.
1,000-yard stare, thinking about World War III that resulted as because of capitalistic exploitation.
Ahaha! Gotcha. And you escort her to her quarters?
Yes.
She sort
I
of
do not take her inside, I kiss her at the door, and say, we definitely are going to do this again.
okay. Do I owe you money for the food? Never mind. Just okay. Bye. And the door shuts.
And she just starts walking down the hall. She was wearing high heels. The high heels are off now, and they're doing that one thing where one finger is hooked through the straps of both, just kind of carrying them and humming as she walks down the hallway.
Yeah, you're on board DS Fortitude. I almost said DS9. The Ferengi kind of threw it all the way to D Space Nine, but Commander Edwards, you were actually on your way to the Replomat to speak. Apparently, there was a charge on your requisition account from into the Order of Todak that has like money is being taken out for alcohol for the event. You're on your way down to settle that, and you see Dr. Hagen. You're not a telepath, but you definitely get the feeling that she's happy about something.
She is humming, like, just very lightly. That she's at that place where she's drunk enough to enjoy herself, but not so drunk that she's incapable of acknowledging her surroundings.
Right.
Yeah. As much as I would love to just go over there and harass, I'm just going to let her wallow in her happiness for a bit.
Do I
She's
see him
earned it.
as I walk past?
Oh yeah, you notice Edwards. Edwards is sort of looks at you, smile. I'm assuming you smile a little bit, and
yeah, I'm grinning from ear to ear. And as I walk past.
Doctor, have a good night.
Oh, it was.
Kind of cork my head towards the camera because that was past tense.
We are going to go ahead and cut now to. It is about 30 minutes before. Dr. Hagen, I'm assuming you go to your quarters on board the station, or do you go to your quarters on the ship? Sorry, say all that again.
Nothing was said.
Doctor?
Sorry, what? I just walked away for a second. Hello?
Shit.
Sorry, I was away for just a second. What happened? Hello?
Salute.
So, hello. I'm sorry. Nishizumi, you wanted to do something before the party.
Shit.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. Okay, tomorrow. Wait, when is the get together?
That is
Day, or is it?
it's evening, so it's like 6 o'clock in the afternoon at the Red Bull
18:30.
Mat.
Local time.
It's okay.
Hey.
So it's like later on this evening.
Yeah, later on this evening.
Okay. Trying to think. She will. Yeah, I'm not sure if we actually even have time to start it during that point.
What are you looking to do? I'll make time.
Okay. She's hoping to start building the saber tooth, because now that we actually have a bit more resources to work with, and she's going to start it and maybe try finishing it sometime after the banquet.
Okay.
Well, constructing this thing's probably going to take like a full week.
One thing we could do. I was intending on doing the party next, and then after that we can go through the design process with you and Kelly. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, because after the party, there's like a solid 2 weeks of downtime with you guys working on the tank and everyone else enjoying their lives.
Right. Okay. Edwards, here's my question to you. What is the dress requirements for this? Is this in uniform, in fancy uniform, bring your own attire? What's up?
So it will be civilian attire. Senior staff is a minimum of normal uniform.
Okay.
What do you mean by
Actually, no, fuck that. Civilian attire for the lot of them.
Hell yeah.
Okay, then Nishizumi will just wear her Shadow uniform
Okay, sounds good.
with the black blouse and black garrison cap with a red outlining. That one, and she'll have the team commander insignia and gold spit polish.
Okay. Now, Edwards, sorry. For this, for the thing that you were intending to do at this party, just for my clarification, you intend for it to be done during the party, not prefaced beforehand, right?
Nah, during the party.
Okay. You all arrive. I'm assuming everybody's going.
Yes.
You see, actually, Dr. Hagen, that afternoon at around 4:45. You hear a doo-doo at your quarters door.
Inta? She's just sitting at her desk reading.
And you see in your doorway Sarah Mitchell, wearing her normal Starfleet attire. Doctor, I
Alright.
wanted to. Oh, Kestra. Sorry. Doctor. Okay. Hang on. And she literally turns around, walks out of the room. The door's shut. She turns around, and you hear a doo-doo at the door.
There's just one eyebrow raised, and she goes, "Enter."
And you see, hi, Kestra. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm doing well. I had a lot of fun last night. I don't know what's going to be happening at this party. I don't know if I know that I'm invited, but
Would you like to come with me?
But yes, yeah. Man, wow. Gosh, you're good at this. Yes, pick me up at my quarters in say an hour.
Sounds like a date.
Sounds like a gosh. And she immediately turns red and turns around and leaves. Oh god, Sarah Mitchell's my favorite. Awesome. You all arrive to the party, and at the Rebel Mat, you see a couple of other Ferengi barmen there. You see Todak is sort of overseeing them, expediting food orders, things like that. All right, well, we need more wine to table 19. Hey, if you drop another glass, I tell you what, I'm going to drop your pay more than it's already been dropped, and that should be impossible. But I'm going to start charging you money to work here. And goes, yes, Todak. I'm so sorry, Todak. Don't say sorry. Pick it up. I want to be back on Ferganar. I'd just shoot you in the face. You see a couple of like lieutenants and lieutenant commanders look at Todak with like a raised eyebrow. I mean, give you a light flogging? No. Discipline you within Federation norms. And they all go, ugh, and look away. All right, that was the one. You all enter in. You see the entirety of your ship kind of congregated in one place. All 150 of you. Some people are sort of sitting and quietly chatting. Other people are sort of dancing. You see that Durathal is holding a microphone, standing on a stage, and singing I'll Do It My Way by or what's a song? What's a song, Dura? That's an asshole song. Dura, give me Dura's go-to karaoke song.
Why does it have to be wrong or right?
Nice.
I don't have that in the playlist.
Well, it's the end of the world. It'd be so funny if you just played that.
That's more of a Saoirse song. I think
Yeah.
she's one of the few people here who would actually keep up with it.
Yeah. Bork.
Sorry about the noise.
That's totally fine. You see Commander Edwards, you see Admiral Yannick look over and say, well, this is walk over to you and say, well, this is quite a get-together that you have going on. I suppose you all needed it, huh?
Yeah, there's no easy way to say that. They needed a break. I didn't know Chief Thal was into karaoke. That's interesting. That was not in her file.
Seems like an archaic practice to me. I mean, why not just listen to the original song?
Admiral, with views like that, you're not welcome on my ship.
Oh. Well, Commander, I'd have to.
Does go up to the karaoke after Durathal's turn.
Yeah, what does Dr. Higgins sing?
Fly me to the moon.
Oh my god. Just a bunch of Sinatra songs.
Which moon?
Stop singing. Stop singing. I hope that doesn't get our video taken down, but
That is-
No, it actually
we don't make
has
any
to
money.
sound like the notes to. Just kidding.
Oh,
Fly me
ow!
to the moon is public domain, so you can't get copyright stricken.
Flying to the Moon is Frank Sinatra, isn't it?
Yes, it is, and it's also public domain because it's over 50 years old.
Yeah,
It's
it's
100
over
years.
50. No, it's 50, I think, for music.
Yeah, we got copyright hit for the few seconds of Never Gonna Give You Up from 2 weeks ago.
Are you kidding?
YouTube.
I'm
I'd
not.
say never change, but please.
Like,
Please
literally, it was
change.
less than 5 seconds.
You
Other songs, not a problem, but that 5 seconds of that song.
are you serious? You're
I'm not
you're
joking.
lying.
I'll show you the screenshot after.
Yes, it is public domain. I just checked.
Yeah, fuck the game at this point. We got copyright stricken. How many
Yeah,
people
we
watched
did.
this? 5?
2,
Oh, it
and
doesn't
Durathol
matter.
is one of them.
It literally doesn't matter. Like, you can have one set to private, so only people you show it to have access to it, and it'll still scan it for copyright material.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
We're,
which is
we're all
why
gonna
I
start.
picked "Fly Me to the Moon" because it is public domain.
We are.
Yeah.
We're gonna,
It does.
we're-
Yeah, it doesn't matter because they
Anyway,
don't actually
sorry.
mute us. They just send any ad revenue of which we get 0 to that person, of which we get
Cool.
0. So
Well, anyway, Admiral Yannick goes on a brief tirade about copyright law. I guess it's not really transformative, but whatever. I agree that is the law, but it's anyway.
Law is the law. We don't have to like it, but it is the law.
Anywho's, Admiral Yannick goes, well, now that you have a counselor, I'm hoping that morale gets a little bit increased, but unless there's another preview, I mean, gosh, in a month, you have uncovered an alien civilization. Oh god, it really hasn't been that long, has it?
it has not.
Man, they really need more ships out here, don't they?
They really do. But turns out, fighting a war takes a lot of our resources.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we will actually get to work charting this planet. There are some things on the Lormian homeworld that I did want to speak to you about later, but anyway, I don't want to dampen this party with work. Have you made any thoughts about First Officer, Commander?
I've got a few. We'll know before we head back out.
Oh, well, that's good. I know that we can't really afford to give you a specific first officer. It'll have to be someone among your crew. But anyway, I welcome any. If you need any advice, I'm sure you already made up your mind. But anyway, I also
I'm sure I'll bend your ear if I need to, sir.
Okay, I see. We also have, I believe we have some rewards to give out, and also, I mean, apparently Starfleet Command has made it fit to
Yeah,
give someone a.
yeah.
Mm,
I'm aware. It's a little unorthodox, but we'll go with it.
okay.
In the background, Durathol is singing, "To the three of you, I'll always be true." She starts it by saying, "All right, now some of you might have heard of this. It's Endorian, but it's I think it's universal. It's a little quadro-normative, but
Do you know any
Anyway.
Ferengi music? You see one of the servers looks up.
yes, I do, but you couldn't afford it."
You hear Ferengi's go, ah! Todak actually gives you a thumbs up. He goes, "You're right, he can't."
I just wanted the excuse to say the term quadro-normative instead of heteronormative.
Nice. And so, yeah, the festivities go on for a couple of hours. You all are able to share a drink. You're all able to relax. On everyone's...
After everyone's had everyone's gotten kind of buzzed or comfortable, Saoirse is going to take the mic and sing another Irish drinking song.
Oh, nice.
All right, Jack, go ahead and give me. I'm actually gonna require a roll from this because this is. Go ahead and give me, presence and. I hate to do it to you, but You do outrank most people here, so I'm going to say command.
Can I argue?
Yes, you can. Try.
Control con, because music is math. It's all about getting that pitch just right, controlling your vocal cords just so.
All right. Yeah, control con. Go ahead.
Oh, thank fuck. Not gonna get kicked off the karaoke machine, I hope.
Can we compromise? I'll give you presence con. This is a performance.
We'll compromise.
Presence con. Difficulty, I'll say difficulty 2.
I'll go ahead and give you a threat for an
Cool.
extra die.
Do it. Nice.
Yes!
All 150 people begin going with the Irish song, and all of them waving imaginary flagons of ale. They all have like wine glasses and more sensible things. Even the Admiral Yannick goes, "Oh, this is great for morale. This should happen more often." Jeez.
Yeah, the moment the Dominion and
even
the
throws
Klingons
the,
and the
She's even gonna throw a bit of Irish accent into it.
Wow.
I think Yumi's just gonna roll her eye because she's literally like the only one who's not buzzed at all because she's not drinking any alcohol. She's just drinking tea.
But,
Cool.
Saoirse's outfit includes a leather bomber jacket, of course, covered in fucking patches.
Oh, God. Just after the Irish drinking song, everybody is sort of chatting quietly to themselves. Edwards, you feel this is a great time for you to go up to the mic and say your piece.
Right.
If you'd like.
Fair enough. All right, everyone having a good night?
Yeah! My night's going okay. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I'm sure you're enjoying the bill. Anyway, I know
laughs.
I know it's unorthodox for me to be giving a speech when there is a pair of perfectly good admirals sitting right there. I just waved down to Yannick and Lee.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted the opportunity to address you all. Kind of just want to skip that entire first portion now.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
We don't get to do these parties as often as we should, but they're important. It's important for us to take the time to recognize ourselves and our accomplishments. Each and every one of us is standing here today because of the actions of those of your fellow officers and enlisted, as I just point around the room. While I would love to take the time to single out each and every one of you, I promised the Admiral I'd keep this short. But there's one person to whom we owe our lives, many times over. And believe me, I count it. I'm personally sitting at 5 and have been ordered not to try for 6. Dr. Hagen, will you please join me?
And you hear claps? Dr. Hagen, do you join him on stage?
He's a little confused, but yeah.
Your
Waves.
action... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And she just waves at the crowd as she walks up.
You see Sarah's face as she has a smile on her face and she sort of waves to you.
Dr. Hagen, your actions have been far beyond what I expected when you first marched into my office. The young brash doctor riding the successes of your time against the Hygira, which granted were earned successes. I expected to see your name across my desk within the first week. And I did see it. And every subsequent week. But never for anything short of exemplary work. Never once did I have to do my job and pull you back in line. That is until today. If it wasn't for the civilian attire, Doctor, you'd be out of dress. As I hand you your next pip.
Thank you, Amanda. Thanks, the pip. Very shocked.
You see,
She's doing math in her head. I think she might be the youngest commander in Starfleet history.
mm-hmm.
At 24?
Happy birthday.
Can I get a round of applause and congratulations to Commander Kestra Hagen?
Yeah, you a huge. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, your claps. Yeah.
Saoirse will make it standing.
And you see, it's that weird thing where people are like, people are standing. Okay, okay, yeah, awesome. And then Sarah Mitchell was standing from the beginning, so. And the applause goes on for a couple of minutes, and then it dies down.
Commander, the room is yours.
Oh.
As I walk away,
I give him the dirtiest look I have ever given anyone in my entire life. You hear in your head, I'll remember this.
You
remember, Kestra, I'm wearing a sling because of you, is what I think back.
That's your own fault. He kind of stands there for a second, kind of fiddling with the pip. Before... Well, hello, everyone. I was not expecting to do this today, so I will keep it short.
Thank God you hear from the Ferengi, from Todak.
I just kind of give him a look, and it's the look that a doctor gives someone that says, I know every way to break your bones that won't kill you.
You see Todak sort of looks you up and down and says, and sort of smiles.
Anyways, thank you all. This is the second posting I have had in my short career in Starfleet. And you are all, by far, the best crewmates I could have asked for. Thank you very much. She kind of bows her head and doesn't know
Now
what to
sing a
say.
song.
Okay, alright, she sings. I'm gonna do an Earth classic. And sing, Painted Love.
The bam bam dam. I'm assuming the Marilyn Manson version.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely the tone takes a turn as Hagen starts humping the mic stand. Like
what the fuck are you talking about? She's just singing.
Marilyn Manson. I was just making a joke. But anyway, sorry.
Did you mean Monroe?
No, Marilyn Manson.
Okay, I haven't heard that version.
What?
Yeah.
You haven't heard Marilyn Manson's "Tainted Love"?
Tainted Love.
I heard something very different for that song title. Okay.
Remember, he's 35. He's thinking "Toxic Love" by Tim Curry from Ferngully.
I thought you said "When in Love" until you said Marilyn Manson.
I will say I do.
When
love
in Love is what I
Toxic
heard
by Tim Curry. It is great.
It's amazing, but
of course it is. It's by Tim Curry.
I know.
Anyway, you all finish the night. Hagen gets done singing the song. Edwards, is there anything else you had in mind?
No. If people, I guess I'll have to settle the fucking bill. But aside from that,
yeah. The party. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Did you want to do the command thing, Edwards, too, or no?
No.
Not right now.
Not the room for it.
Okay. Do you want to do that this session or next session?
Oh, which one are you talking about? The other part of my speech that I pulled out?
No, the The
yeah.
being
Oh, right.
promoted to-
Right.
KM. Yeah.
Yeah. After about another hour or so, as people are enjoying themselves, I'll have a chat with Kestra.
Okay. Yeah. Hagen, you're sort of sitting with Sarah, just politely chatting. You feel the weight of the additional pip on your in your pocket.
In your
I guess
pocket?
you're not in uniform. Yeah. And you see Edwards approach you.
Commander.
That's going to take some getting used to.
You'll get used to it. Sarah, do you mind?
Sarah actually glances over at Dr. Hagen.
Hagen nods.
Okay. Yes, Commander. Commanders. Oh. And stands up and goes to get a drink at the bar.
So I don't mean to
Yes.
be too forward, but I assume she was the reason you were smiling like an idiot last night.
Yes, sir.
And I smile. It's clearly trivial. Well, good. So, I don't want to dour the mood, but I have a bit of a work issue to discuss with you.
And what would that be?
Well, Commander, it seems I'm in the market for a new XO. Now I know you're a chief medical officer and your duties are definitely towards healing the sick and injured. But would you consider the job?
Hagen, you feel you were just offered to be the second command of the USS Guan Yu, the XO. You feel that weight hit you immediately.
Well, I've got to say you've caught me off guard twice tonight, Amanda.
Well, if you take the job, you better get used to being caught off guard because you'll be Cerise's direct supervisor.
Oh dear lord.
Sorry, Sersha. Damn it. Gotta stop reading your actual
Delicious.
name and saying it.
Direct supervisor. Yes. I suppose that means I'll have to put in a form to continue. Sarah, yes. I
had an entire speech ready to go to help cover off your duties, but okay. It's settled.
well,
We'll
it
go over.
simply falls down to that I can't think of anyone else who could do the job.
Well, you know how I run things. Just because you're higher rank doesn't mean that Kelly couldn't do the job and she'd be next in line. That being said, we both know her well enough that she would rather be.
I would
doing
not
benches
put
down
her
bench.
in that position. No.
Yeah, if we could avoid that, that would be best. I was considering Nishizumi for a moment, but she's not quite there yet. She'll be there someday, but not yet.
She I lean in. Izumi needs to learn to relax. She's a bit how do I say this? I don't think she quite comprehends that supposed to be a family, that not just military structure.
I'm sure that was a great sentence, but pretty much at the end and beginning, you cut off.
Oh,
Of every
basically
sentence.
what she said was that Nishizumi tends to view herself as a soldier first, and we're not soldiers. We're Starfleet.
Well, as you'll see when we start to do the handover, she has been requesting more, not so much security positions, but positions outside of her norm. So she is branching out. So I see good things in her future, and I think this tank project that she's working on is a good first step.
Certainly. Well then, I suppose when we're done here, I'll have several forms to fill out.
Yes, you'll be happy to hear I've canceled your leave. We're still on 8 hours prep to move, so you're not going to be working, but we're not going to waste your annual days for this.
Certainly, sir.
Take all
So-
the time you need over the next 2 weeks. That's an order.
Yes, sir. Question, though. When you're in the chair, you're captain, right? Even though you're...
Yes, when you're in charge of the ship, you are captain, rank be damned.
Right.
Doesn't matter who's sitting there. It could be Chief Thal. They will call her
Seems
captain.
a bit...
It's an old naval tradition.
No, I mean, it seems a bit backwards to offer you the command and not give you the rank.
I'm sure the Admiral has his reasons, and I'll probably find those out over the next week or so.
Certainly, sir.
Well,
Thank you.
Commander, enjoy
offer.
your night.
Yes, sir. And thank you for the opportunity.
He just kind of nods, takes my drink, and walks away.
I have broken 2 records a night. Why do I not feel better about it?
Sarah walks up to you and says, that sounded interesting. What was that about?
You are currently speaking to the new executive officer.
You see she was taking a drink as you were answering, and she does a full spit take. What?
Yes. It turns out that I am the new first officer of the Guan Yu. So,
Okay. Telepathically, you're getting that there's an awkward topic coming up.
yes, I'm aware. So, good news is, you are not my direct report. Which means that, realistically, what I have to do is fill out a form. You as well.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm enthusiastic that we'll be able to get past this, but I foresee complications in our future. Let me just say that.
Yes. As I understand Starfleet regulations, I have to agree that ship and the crew come first.
Of course, yeah, and I would never.
Does not mean that I do not care about you or that we can't see each other.
Right. Oh my god, I spit all over my dress.
Yes, you did. Excuse me. What's his name?
Odoc.
Hold up. Can we get a towel over here?
Okay, 2 slips.
Charge it to the account.
Okay. Throws a dirty towel towards you. Catch it.
Clean, please. I toss it back.
He throws the dirty towel back. That's the one I got!
Find the nearest replicator, feed it in, and get a new towel.
A perfectly pristine white towel comes out. Thank you. Sort of blots it. It is the same red dress that she was wearing last night that she just washed, but she looks down and goes, this was a gift. Anyway, I mean, one thing I need to ask about, just mechanically speaking, are you going to be taking, the command test now? I suppose you would have to, right?
Do you mean the Kobayashi Maru?
Well, that and the bridge officer command test, but yeah, I'm assuming the Kobayashi Maru would be a thing.
I took both in the academy.
Oh. Okay.
My parents are admirals. It was kind of a contingent. Instead of going into command, I would take the tests and go into command.
Hang on. All right. Well, that's next session scrapped. Here we go. God
Sorry, I
damn it.
kind of played that by ear. I did not know you had a thing planned.
Well, we can backwalk. Okay, I was gonna
I can
surprise
backwalk
you.
that.
Okay.
That was my own personal
Oh.
headcanon of what she
Okay.
did. But
In general, I kind of disagree. I mean, I wouldn't even say that would be true. I mean, truly, you went. If you're a doctor in Starfleet, I don't think you ever really. You may
if you're
participate.
planning to be a CMO, you do have to take the bridge off.
I don't think that's
CMO
true. Actually,
CMO acts as bridge officer if there is a lack of staff. They have to take
Well-
that test.
huh?
No, so not
I guess-
necessarily.
Well, yeah, Beverly Crusher did, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she did. It
I
wasn't.
get, yeah. Well,
inherent.
Beverly Crusher did because she didn't
She
need
wanted
the
to.
rank to be cheap. It actually says in the show, like Counselor
Yeah.
Troy goes, "Well, you don't need the rank to be chief medical officer," but she goes, "Well, I just needed to stretch myself." I remember this very clearly. Anyways, I'll look it up. Sorry, just me like scribbling out all my notes.
No. We can backwalk that.
Yeah. Anyways, back in character.
Well,
Well,
suppose I
wish
would
you
have
luck.
to
I
then.
can't say I envy you. Seems like this is not going to be some sort of cushy XO position. Looks like you might actually be seeing some combat. Can't say that I'm not a little apprehensive.
Well, I can say that I will try to avoid getting killed.
That would,
Wouldn't do to leave you hanging.
yes, that would be rather tragic, wouldn't it? Well, Sarah actually stands and goes, "Well, I need to go to bed. Too late nights. I'm usually in bed by 8, but I will hopefully see you tomorrow, Commander. Kestra, sorry."
See you tomorrow, Sarah.
She gives you a light kiss on the cheek, and she walks out. She walks out of the Reckle map.
As soon as she leaves, the door closes. Dora hands you a shot of Andorian ale and just walks away.
Thank you. Oh, Dora. Actually, could you come here for a moment?
Oh, sure. Yes. What can I do for you?
Yes,
Commander.
We haven't had much of a chance to talk outside of one incident where I needed your help. So, I'm Dr.
What's a
Kestra
micro
Hagen.
explosive between friends?
I am Chief Medical Officer aboard the Guan and the apparent new Executive Officer. If you ever need anything, let me know.
I'm usually
both-
the one
yeah.
saying that. Thank you.
Both of you sense that you can read each other's both thoughts and emotions.
Mhm.
It's sort of you lock eyes and you both blink and realize that very rarely do you meet someone who's also a telepath, but who's also kind of on the same wavelength, just like full like assistance, full like just trying to help. You guys pretty much develop a bond right away, just telepathically speaking.
Wait a moment, are you... What, Aina?
Mostly, yes.
That is fascinating. I've never met a member of your species. Truly, it is a pleasure.
That's okay. Neither have I.
Oh, yes, you are quite rare. Again, sincerely, if you need anything, let me know. I suppose as the new ship's counselor, you will be submitting reports to so as the new XO, I will probably have more of them. If you ever need to get my attention and I'm not around, please contact Ensign Sorol. He'll be able to assist.
I will keep that in mind. So, what do you say? Duet?
Certainly. She gets up and joins the party.
All right.
And with that, we fade on a wonderful, wonderful evening full of camaraderie. You generate. One moment.
22 threat.
No. You generate 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
And 5 momentum.
And
From-
500 threat, right?
I was gonna say, anytime there's a good feel-good party, you know we're generating threat the whole time.
Yeah, you all feel a sense of closeness and morale that you have not felt since coming out to the Shackleton. You're finally able to relax, leave behind protocol, and really just truly reset. Before moving on to Lieutenant Nishizumi and Kelly for the building, I understand, Admirally, you had a log you wanted to write to dictate.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Where
will-
would you be? Where would you be? Would you be on board the
I-
Venture?
We have to go
No,
at this
I will
point.
be.
But
I will have slipped out of the party and gone to the Venture and checking my personal quarters. I will take this little device out and click on it just to make sure that I can record in privacy. And, yeah, and I will begin. Security log encoded to node alpha T1 S1A2. Security authorization is blah 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 meh 47. Rear Admiral, lower half, Charles Lee entry. As planned, my mission has ended and I'm moving forward. The crew of the Guan Yu, staff of Deep Space Fortitude, and in all likelihood, the majority of command elements of the Shackleton Expanse appear to be currently free of Dominion, Klingon, Cardassian, and Romulan mass infiltration. Being the captain of the Guan Yu was a bit of a challenge. Being spin and polish all the time is getting harder with time and age. Captaincy is part bureaucrat, part consensus builder, and quite frankly, very much an upper school headmaster for adolescents. But nevertheless, I rather enjoyed my time with the Guan Yu. Good Starfleet people, explorers, idealists, the very people of the Federation that we work to protect so that they can continue to inspire others in the Federation with their ideals. As predicted, the balloon is going up with the Dominion shortly. The Federation will need those who aren't necessarily explorers or idealists first. According to the current contingency being utilized, I'm being transferred along with Bill to start up fleet responses to the expected invasion. While we maintain the Federation will prevail in such a war ahead, there are those, such as Luther, who's still such a pessimist and thinking the war is a sudden event that will evolve the Federation into something else, something less desirable. Some think the Federation has lost its good intentions. I think with my time on Guan Yu, I know this not to be true. While I trust the good intentions of my peers, I certainly don't share that vision. And I certainly hope won't have to clean up any such messes down the line that might be generated by that pessimism. Well, look forward to moving out with Venture, and we'll report when I have something to report. And log.
Wow. Oh my god, and he left too.
Oh wow, he
Oh.
dipped fast.
Oh
A
wow.
round of applause.
No, he's back.
Oh,
He's back.
he's back. Okay, I thought he was being.
That would have been an amazing exit.
Oh my god, I was like, please don't leave forever now.
God,
Oh.
that was an amazing exit.
Holy shit. Oh god. Okay,
I just like to say a round of applause for
Yeah.
Lee, actually, because that's like a really nice log to write
Well done,
up,
well done
Yeah,
indeed.
right.
especially just like
Yeah.
right now, you know.
Jeez.
No, it's been fun. It's been fun, but boy, I just can't do justice here with life right now. But you know, I had asked the GM, don't kill me because you know.
I won't. And I haven't. And I
Oh,
did not. I promised.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
all good, all good.
Well, you're absolutely welcome anytime. You can absolutely be a recurring character if you'd like.
Oh,
Whenever you stop in, you will have the run of the place. So you just shoot me a message, let me know, and I hope that I hope that stuff goes great for you.
Oh, thanks. No, hopefully we'll get
And
stuff squared away over time. But boy, it's just one thing after the other. So
really,
yeah, well, yeah.
well,
Life.
I mean, you truly have you've led with class and honor, and really it's been great having you as a player. Again, doors always open. I'm sure everybody here would share that sentiment as well. You ever need anything from us, you just let us know, okay?
Hey, thank you guys.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
been great jamming to you. You're dead to me. Never talk to me again, though.
Ignoring that, I'll keep the chair warm for you.
Hey, thanks. You guys take care.
Okay. Yeah, take care, buddy.
You bet. Thank you.
Have a good one.
You bet.
Be safe,
Thank
my dude.
You bet.
Nice
Good night,
playing.
guys.
Nice playing with you. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
I'll be around. You guys take
Alright.
care.
Okay.
Bet.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Me about to start crying. What
I
the
knew
fuck?
I typed a speech, but damn, I didn't know there would be a second speech.
Holy shit!
Right?
Yeah, Edward's made Edward's speech look like a bag of dog shit.
Right?
Nice.
Oh my god! Oh god!
All right, you
Truly-
inspired me. You inspired me. So I
True.
have a log when it's a time to do so.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I guess we moving on to Lieutenant Ishizumi. Following up. It is the next day.
Yeah. I meant at the end of that night, Dura goes into her room and sits down and opens up her pad and says, Chief Petty Officer's log, stardate. Things are moving along as planned. My transfer to the Guan Yu has been made official, both solidifying my place as science officer, but also making my position of counselor at least a little more official as well. It's only a matter of time now. Whoa, that sounded way more ominous than I intended. I mean, it's only a matter of time until these people get to know me, and Uzveya knows this group really needs someone to talk to. That's it.
Oh my god!
I literally typed the words ominous as fuck to another player while you were saying that.
Oh, I am grinning ear to ear right now. Like, this is amazing. Well, yeah. Finish something up. I think the last thing we'll do in this session, just sort of encapsulate the 2 weeks. Commander Kelly, Lieutenant Ishizumi, I believe that there is a tank you want to build at this point. Is that correct?
I believe there is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get Nishizumi. I think we'll go ahead and get Edward to tag along since he knows a thing or two about weapon systems.
Okay.
Lieutenant Nishizumi, are you asking Edwards on a date?
Oh no, she would absolutely kill you first.
God, I love this. I love this sassy repartee between the two of you.
Do you want to build a tank now?
Yeah. What is
some light artillery?
Yeah. So let me.
It doesn't really
Okay,
have
I don't
to
believe
move
that
up or
there's.
down. Just all around.
Okay, nice improv, guys.
Thank you.
Let me. I'm gonna pull up something here. Go ahead and the person who's taking the lead on this sort of design and building phase. Go ahead and give me a
Sure,
reason.
should have sung. It's the end of the world as we know it at some point. I'm a little disappointed I didn't do that.
Somebody go ahead and give me a roll. You're actually let's do it like this. Edwards, you get a message that to meet how are we gonna do this? You get a message to meet up with Kelly and Nishizumi and head down to the holodeck where the design phase is gonna be. On your guys' way down to the holodeck, you see actually you stop by the go by the shuttle bay. And you see sitting in parts, just sort of appearing what appears to be the parts of a Danube class runabout. It is all kind of separated out into its parts. You see the warp core is sort of sitting idle, just sort of laying against. It's smaller. It's like a canister, basically. Go ahead and any of the three of you, please make me a reason or insight, engineering, or con roll. So, reason or insight.
Any focuses or
Anything in relation to like jury rigging, to
So gadgetry?
yeah, sure.
armored vehicles is focus? No.
I'd take that too. Yeah. Or engineering to engineering.
And you know what? I'll give you a threat for bold.
Okay. We're gonna have one main roller on this with an assist.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not involved.
Okay. I thought you wanted to help
No.
out.
He's asking for a single roll with an assist. It can only be one.
Yeah.
There can only be two of us involved.
This is gonna be difficulty of 4.
I mean, technically you could have two assists, but
Okay. So you want me to make the assist?
no, make the roll.
I can get. My target number is 17. I think I can lead on this.
Okay, yeah. My target number is 15, but I have a focus.
Yeah, I'm running
I'm
focus
in
and a third die.
Fuck yeah, Nick.
Oh!
Damn. Okay. I will just go ahead and roll.
Yeah. That is 4, 5, 6, 7 successes on a diff 4. So that is 3 momentum generated. That is capped with 2 floating. You and Nishizumi and also Edwards come to the conclusion at around the same time. This runabout sort of, not debris, but like parts, with a little bit of TLC, a little bit of work, the way that you know that runabouts are designed, runabouts have customizable modules in them. They have you can fit it for passenger transport, you can fit it for more weaponry, you can fit it for like a long duration mission, cargo transport, things like that. You think with a little bit of sort of adjustment, obviously, and making it so that it's a ground vehicle, you'd be able to retrofit these parts into something that you're describing. A tank of sorts that would be able to be customized based on what sort of mission profile you want it to have for the away mission.
I just got another idea too.
What's your idea?
Inishizumi,
Yes.
you ever trained for airdrops?
No. I prefer keeping my boots on in my vehicle on the ground.
We make this tank compact enough. We may be able to use runabouts to transport them.
That's actually a pretty decent idea, but how exactly are we going to be planning on doing that? You know?
Well,
'Cause-
our IFV in general is going to be relatively compact. Would you say about the size of a runabouts module?
I'm sorry, what? I'm thinking about that.
Would you say Sabretooth would be about the size of a runabouts expansion module?
I mean, given that we're okay, back in character, given that this vehicle is like based off of one of our more heavier vehicles, it's gonna be kind of difficult to try to put it inside a roundabout or even try to carry it. 'Cause
However,
its weight
this thing really
the-
shouldn't be, say, that much bigger than a. Excuse me, I need to stop choking on my own fucking spit. Shouldn't be much bigger than a Bradley.
How about this? I'm just spitballing ideas. We take your plans, scale it up to the runabout size. And then we make interchangeable modules depending on the job. Additional security detachment, scientific department, so on and so forth. Basically have them pop out what we need for the specific job. So I understand you're talking about attaching a tank to the back of a runabout, but what if we make the runabout a tank?
Well, I was sitting there contemplating about how we get this tank where it needs to be. You've got a great idea. I like it.
Well, fortunately, I didn't study engineering, so that's a Kelly problem, getting it there.
We could. Well, it's too big for transporters.
Well, not industrial transporters.
How about trying to? Can we possibly use a runabout to carry it there?
That is literally what I was talking about.
Right.
We
So-
make this design modular, and we fit an exoskeleton of sorts onto a runabout, where instead of the runabout carrying its normal expansion payload, we fit a Sabretooth in there.
I think I have a better idea. We can try to modifying a runabout to expand the or to expand the cargo bay area. Okay, I'm struggling with this. The cargo bay area of the roundabout, because we can just basically swap everything out of there, like as you were saying earlier about that.
Yeah, because like the middle 3/4 of a runabout is just a swappable module.
Yeah, and maybe try to expand the runabout or something like that to actually put the vehicle inside of it. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Doesn't Starfleet, because if I remember correctly, back in Star Trek Insurrection, how do they deploy that Doom buggy?
Through the Argo, a specialized transport for said dune buggy.
Okay, we don't have one of those, do we?
No.
Yep.
No. We don't?
Not yet.
No, okay.
Yeah, I believe in Insurrection she was stated to be like very new.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hey, can GM step in here? Or?
Yeah, go for it.
So here's the deal. This is absolutely something that is attainable. For you, you can here's the deal. There are a couple of routes that you can take, and I hear you talking sort of around them, so I'll go ahead and give it to you. You have the parts for a runabout right now. You can fit the runabout and turn it into a tank that has thrusters on it that can drop from orbit. Or you can use a runabout that's currently built and use them and create a module that then detaches from the runabout that then sprouts out tank legs or repulsors or whatever that you're able to drive that and have that be like a soldier like passenger thing transport or like a actual tank with guns on it and stuff or a science bay. So either you can create a runabout using the runabout stat block, you can turn the runabout into a deployable tank that you can deploy from space, or you can use a runabout that has the customizable modules on it already, create a customizable module that basically just deploys and turns into a tank. Those are two options for you. If you're thinking anything outside of that, something that I'm maybe not thinking about, those are the two options that I sort of have, both of them using runabout specs. Because instead of creating and homebrewing our own tank thing, we can just use things that are already in game, like the runabout stat block and stuff like that. So it would have shields on it, it would have a hull, it would have ship scale for like weapons, so like ground fire wouldn't necessarily affect it
as well. Putting armor on it too.
Well, the thing is, if somebody walks up to a landed runabout that has its shields up, or even its shields down, there's very little a hand phaser or a phaser rifle can do against the hull plating that's already on it, because it is still a ship.
We would be looking at, in terms of it having armor, it basically being immune to small arms fire.
Yeah, it would need something bigger to destroy, kind of like a real tank.
Yeah.
So those are the two options that I sort of thought of. We can go ahead and pull the trigger on one of those right now, if you'd like.
I like the idea of dropping this motherfucker from orbit like an ODST. Orbital drop shock tank. There we go.
Orbital drop shock tank. So basically you have a deployable thing that is a runabout that can deploy, that has jets on it, then it's modular, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The impulse girders come up, and either it floats direct just above ground, or their wheels sprout out, whatever you want to do.
I believe what we had set up was it had repulsors with a backup set of treads.
Yeah. That would be something that I think would be great. The only issue with that is your ship, the USS Guan Yu, does not have the capability necessary in order to carry scale 2 ships. You don't have extended shuttle bays. So
is the captain's yacht a scale 2 ship?
Oh my god!
Those who are laughing can clearly think I've been planning this for some time.
Oh god!
Give me, hang on one fucking second. Let me hang on.
I mean,
additional support.
I'm the captain now.
The Aero Shuttle.
I mean, that makes he makes a fairly good point about that.
Yeah, it's a fantastic point.
Yeah.
We modify the Aero Shuttle's dock to just have one of these things. All it needs to do is land safely. You know, we can have shuttlecraft use tractor beams to get it back up to the ship.
Or it can turn itself back into a small fighter and then fly up itself. Because if you're gonna have a retractable impulse fins that goes and lock against it, and then the repulsor turns on and turns it into a floating sort of thing. Why not have it also have the capability to go zzz, and impulse pins drop and thrusters turn on and it can fly? You know what I mean?
I suppose.
Because I think I could certainly let you guys keep talking for the next 45 minutes to sort of get rambled up in the minutia of what sizes everything is. Or we can just say you turn a runabout into, or I guess a captain's yacht into a modular tank, which is wild to even say. But the problem
I was
is,
thinking, very, very limited flight capabilities to devote more space to doing what it do on the ground better.
That is up to you. I certainly wouldn't allow it to be able to go to warp or pass half impulse.
Oh no, we're not
No,
looking. We're not going
No.
Yeah.
We don't
We're looking
want
at
capable
escaping
tanks.
atmosphere at best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Self-recovery from the surface.
And one thing that y'all have not mentioned yet, the Intrepid class can land on planets.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
We-
right.
yeah.
which we could deploy that way too. Which was I was kind of thinking that way. We can do that way instead. But
The function
it
that you have
once.
used actually in game. You've landed
Yeah.
on the vault on Vanguard.
Yeah.
which I did have to land the ship too.
Which you did with exceptional aplomb.
So, my question for you two, you three, what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, Nishizumi is always about heavy armor, so she would like to have armor on it. But so we can probably modifying a Danube and then just
Danube.
or Danube or the captain's yacht, and then it can just be deployed by the Guan Yu landing. That way, we won't have to be sacrificing anything, and also possibly maybe sacrificing an entire. Well, yeah, but that way we won't have to be sacrificing anything, and could just deploy it via on you itself. But what do you guys think about that? Then?
As a GM, I would like to give it flight capability, just in the event that it can also be used as an emergency craft for landing on planets as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can do that with it.
It has to
Yeah.
have half impulse capability of leaving a planet. Like that.
Yeah, we can-
That's the world we live in.
So, you have now, well, you've already pretty much started the process of designing it. Now all that's left is actually building a prototype.
Yep.
We had a
However,
prototype.
You had a
Well,
holographic
yeah.
prototype.
Yeah, a holographic prototype.
however, the issue still remains that having something the size of a runabout, your ship is currently not outfitted for that. So
Yeah.
you would need to purchase a talent, or you use perhaps an arc, or use a spotlight milestone or something to swap out a talent that you currently have. My recommendation would probably be replacing the emergency medical hologram because we don't use it anyway.
Yeah, we spoke to Kester earlier. She's okay with losing that talent if someone has a spotlight to spare.
So,
I think I still have my spotlight spare.
okay.
I think I've still got 5 of the fuckers kicking around.
All right. Well, then, if you would like to do that, here mechanically in game, this is how this would work. Number one, it's going to take a week to outfit the ship with the required and necessary armaments and docking protocols. Are you intending on doing extended shuttle bays, or are you doing captain's yacht?
Oh, which one works better mechanically?
Yeah,
Mechan-
Like, you know what we want? We'll take the talent that makes that happen.
So, what I'm hearing that
If both can make it happen, I want to take Captain's Yacht.
both can make it happen.
Okay, then I want to take Captain's Yacht.
Just
And I
this
want
one.
to have them dismantle my yacht in exchange for this tank. Because if that doesn't impress Nishizumi, I don't know fucking what will.
I think
At some point during this, Saoirse is going to pull Edwards aside for a moment.
I think he's just trying to please her. Maybe try to get into her pants some point. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh yeah, clearly that's the end goal.
But yeah, Kelly would like to pull Edwards aside. Okay.
Hey, while we're being refit,
Yep.
do you think you could hit the Guan Yu up with a manual steering column?
Kelly, why would we need a manual steering column?
Why not?
I need more than that to put that in for the retrofit.
Because I am probably the second best person on the ship qualified to fly it, and I'm a lot more comfortable with a joystick and throttle.
All right, I'll look into the rules and see if we can't request. You know what? Build it yourself. You have access to the replicators. Build it, install it. We'll pay for it later.
The out of character, the NX-01 Enterprise had a joystick.
Yeah.
200 years out of date. Yeah. Kelly will look into putting a manual steering column in.
Outstanding. You just gave her carte blanche access to the navigation systems, and she's going to take that inch and take it a fucking mile.
Hey,
Where is my XO? Where is my XO?
The doctor is nowhere to be found. She is
I
taking
know.
her leave seriously. Damn it! This was somebody else's job before. Oh. So I'm gonna give you an extended task to roll, and then I need to really, really go to the bathroom. So let me. I'm gonna make it more difficult because I have to pee.
I'm actually gonna head out too. I gotta. My family just came home, so I'm gonna.
Alrighty. Hey,
Thank
well,
you for
hey, it
swinging
was
by.
yeah, amazing. I hope we see you next week.
I will do my
Seriously,
best.
are you into karaoke? Because we will do that shit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah,
I
love
I'm a
karaoke.
karaoke host and a DJ too, so I get.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Holy
Right,
crap!
none of you are needed. You may leave.
All right, thank you later.
Shit.
Yeah, see you later.
All right then, have a good one.
Okay, so for your extended task, oh god, I'm about to burst hand. To fully design from the runabout specs, a workable model that will work as using the ejection protocols from the captain's yacht. Please give me an extended task in the thing, Edwards.
Okay, yep, that is a thing I definitely do.
The work track, and I'm not kidding, is 20. The magnitude for this is 4. The resistance for this is 1. And your base difficulty...
sorry.
Yeah.
Resistance is 1. Work track is
20.
20, and difficulty is 4.
Difficulty is 4, yep. And it's magnitude 4 as well.
Cool, got it.
Okay, great. Edwards, I'm going to trust you to oversee the rolls. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. Don't mess anything up.
All right, cool. We've got a work track of 20, difficulty of 4, magnitude of 4, resistance 1. Whoever wants to be the lead, Nishizumi or Kelly, drop it like it's tank.
It's control engineering. That's
Control
the role.
engineering. Yeah.
Assisted by control con.
Okay.
All right. I believe that puts me as lead
So-
with a 15.
While he's gone, I will argue that because it's technically a shuttlecraft, then Nishizumi can use her engineer or con in the place of engineering if that increases the number due to her flight controller status.
Which I will have a focus available, armored vehicles. But it depends on what you want to do, though.
If you can match the same number and sight of focus, I would go with that. with that flight controller, allowing you to use control con. However, that will make the assist control con as well, Kelly.
My con's 4.
All right, we're laughing.
Not bad. So I have 15 with a focus in armored vehicles and helm ops.
Go ahead.
Either one of those? Armored
Either or,
vehicles
yeah.
will work?
Both work, depending on what system you're working on.
Okay.
I do love that I roll from relaxed security guard Edwards to I know engineering, let's go. Oh, I'm putting my GM hat on. Okay, let's go.
All right. So you want me to take the lead?
Yeah, go ahead and take the lead with the assist.
All right, then. So, wait, the assist?
Assist from Kelly.
Okay. All right. So I will go ahead and use my focus. And let's see, difficulty's 4. I will go ahead and give you 1 threat for con, for bold con. And let's see. Should I? I'm debating whether I should use my value here or not. Or should just save it.
You get it back next session. So, go for it.
Spend them. This is a social mission. Now is your chance to spend that shit.
All right. Yep. I'll use it. I will go ahead and use value. Staying true to the Nishizumi style. What that?
What does that even mean? You're designing an aircraft tank.
Okay, wait. Was there a questionable value spent? Let me hear it.
Or I could just do let your defenses be of iron.
Oh, that one I wouldn't even argue that shit.
That one's fine.
But I'm not in charge now. He's back.
What? Sorry, that was a
while you were gone.
piece. Sorry, I'm still.
Yeah. So while you were gone, you said it was control engineering, control con. I argued that as a flight engineer, Nishizumi could use her con instead of engineering, which is part of that. So she could take the lead, which would allow her to cite her focus, putting Kelly at the control con for the assist. We got that point. He had bought one with threat and was citing a value.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, I'll cite the value. Let your defenses be of iron.
Let your defenses be of iron. This sounds exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, and I'll go ahead and roll.
Jesus Christ.
And that 18, is that a success or a fail?
Failure.
All right, I'll go ahead and re-roll that one with bold. There you go.
7. That's 8.
We would like to be overachievers.
Sorry, where's the extended task? I'm sorry.
It's under the extended tasks, which is kind of flow at the bottom there. If you look into tanks for plane, where you'll see extended task drop it like it's tank. I don't know why I have that little folder there, but it's exclusively for the tank.
Sorry, I had to rejoin.
You'll see a folder called ET Tanks for Plane, which was the extended tasks from the previous tank builds, but now you'll see a new one called ET, drop it like it's tank, because they're designing a tank to drop from orbit.
ET Tanks for Plane. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm running out of names, dudes. We gotta stop playing. My naming convention has gotten shite.
Sorry. That was 8 successes under difficulty 4, so you generate 4 floating momentum. For float. So go ahead and roll 2 plus your con in challenge dice. So I believe it would be 2 plus whatever your con score is.
They heard that. They just ignored you.
Oh, cool.
Jack, Nishizumi.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You
There
got
you go.
hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Just want to make
Go
sure.
ahead and roll 7 challenge dice for me.
Alrighty.
I think we can spend momentum to get rid of that one resistance with piercing. One of our 4 floating momentum.
Yeah, we do have some
Yeah, do
floating
that.
momentum. We could do that
Do
with
that. Awesome. Go ahead and roll 7 challenge dice for me. Okay.
Can I re-roll? Can I use one of those floating? Do we have any more floating momentum?
Yeah, you have 3 more float. Now 2 if you reroll.
2. Okay, let's use. Well, all right. Let's use a re-roll then. Re-roll those fails, which is going to be 3, 4, 5. Was that right? Yeah, 5. I'm so happy I actually have a computer to roll this stuff.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, and let's spend
Work
one for
generated.
piercing.
Okay, yep. I believe you already spent 1.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so you're down to 2 float now. That is a 1 breakthrough. That gets you 8 on the work track. The one other thing you can do with your momentum is you can spend it to get more work. So if you wanted to spend your float or whatever you have banked to get more work on the work track, then that's another thing you can do.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea too.
Okay, how much would you like to spend?
All of our float.
Yeah, we have
And
2
it's-
floating.
Let me. I'm gonna double check something. I think it's just 1 momentum gives you. Yep. So it's 1 momentum per additional work. So that would bring you up to 10. That's all your float. You have 6 remaining. Did you want to use that as well?
See why not?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
You're under attack by Klingons now. Have fun having no momentum.
How much of it do you want to spend?
All of it.
Okay. You're up to 16 work on the work track. Awesome. Let's go ahead and roll again. Your difficulty goes down by 1 due to the breakthrough, so your difficulty is now difficulty 3 for your tasks.
Okay. We're going to make a task roll.
Yep. Go ahead and roll whatever you rolled before.
Okay. Well, only except I will not have my determination this time around. I will go ahead and spend 1 threat for bold, and we'll go ahead and roll. Yep.
All right. 6 successes on the difficulty 3, so that generates 3 momentum. Go ahead and roll 7 challenge decks. Do you want to spend for piercing?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do it.
And go ahead and roll 7 challenge dice.
And we'll spend 1 to re-roll those 3s. Those 3 dice. Here. There we go.
Okay. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Work. You finish out the work track. Track is now. So you do 2 breakthroughs. You're at 3 breakthroughs in total. Difficulty goes down to diff 1. All right. We just need 1 more roll. See, a smart GM would only allow this to be done once per episode, but I figured you guys have waited long enough.
Yeah, that's fair. They got 2 solid weeks, so this is like a roll every 2 days.
Oh, yeah. All right, go ahead and make your task rolls. Okay, that is currently 0 successes from Lieutenant Nishizumi. At this point, there are no assist rolls that can be made because you didn't roll at least one success. Do you want to go ahead and re-roll? Nishizumi?
Hello?
I'm sorry. Say whatever you said again.
Nishizumi?
Nishizumi, you're there?
Oh, can you hear me?
Can
Yeah,
hear you now.
Okay.
Huzzah.
I think I might have had my headphones on muted for some reason.
Uh,
Okay.
okay.
So, I can try to spend a milestone to re-roll that. Go
Okay.
for my determination. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Spend
Burn a
one.
milestone and then.
Yeah, and I'll just do. Do I have to assign a value for that?
Yes, you do.
I accept nothing less than success.
Totally.
That is so maho to be saying something like that. All right. And go ahead and do I select using determination value or no? For
Nope. So because you're using it just to re-roll, so you just roll 2 dice.
There we go.
That's much better. Now, Commander Kelly can assist. No
Wow.
You had the same problem as I did.
Go ahead and roll 7 challenge dice. Assuming if you get 5 working this, you have to spend 1 for piercing if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll spend 1 for piercing.
Okay, just
save the 1 for
and you complete it.
All right. You know what? I'll just re-roll that 1 just for giggles.
Okay.
Hey, Iona,
What's up? Yeah.
hear me out.
And I'm very shocked you were actually even calling me by my first name.
It's been that kind of session.
Olive drab, shark's mouth.
A shark? What?
The paint job.
Sorry. Oh, the paint job. How about
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm thinking, how about we do the Kuro Morimune style paint job, brown, and then put a Starfleet chevron with a United Federation Plants emblem, as well as this just for my own personal preference, put a Kuro Morimune emblem on it.
What emblem?
It's not going to be your family car, Nishizumi.
Yeah, that's a dated reference.
If we're going to put any sort of personal emblem on it, it should be the logo of the Guan Yu.
Edwards has been sitting in a replicated lawn chair up to this point.
This tank belongs to the ship, not just to you.
You see, Edwards. You see, the troll comes into the shuttle bay. Kelly and Nishizumi have had maybe 4 hours of sleep each night. They've just been in here. The troll looks at you, Edwards, and goes, "How long have they been? What is that?
How about Panzer Gray?
Why is it brown? Why not just make it white like everything else? White and Panzer is a fine color."
You see, Lieutenant Commander Tetral, we're not allowed to use cloaking devices, so we have to rely on mundane things like camouflage. They plan to land this on a bunch of desert planets.
Panzer Gray, it's nice, it's neutral, it blends in with a lot of stuff. Oh, we could put active camouflage on this thing.
The troll interrupts and goes, I still don't know
I'm just
what it is.
going to stand up and walk her out of the room with me.
What is happening? They look like they haven't eaten.
So this is Detrol and not Durathol, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I still think we should just put a Kuro Morimune emblem on it. Just a small one on it.
Edward's just going to lean in.
Replicate a newspaper to roll up and hit you with.
I think that will make...
Leans over. A newspaper? What is this, 1995?
Uh, she will just look at you when you're making that little side comment about a newspaper. She's gonna be like, are you kidding me? I probably know far more about fighting than you do.
Admiral Yannick walks into the shuttle bay. Well,
Admiral,
how's
no.
it going, guys?
Just no.
Outstanding.
You
We're
don't
just
wanna
having a
come
little
here.
discussion about aesthetics and about how this creation belongs to Starfleet and not Kuromoni Mine.
Belongs to what? What are you talking about? It needs to be Admiral Yannick, get serious. You guys have done some great work. I, as an admiral, will put in my official input. Make it gray and blue is fine. But Starfleet and what? Have you guys named this yet? What? What? She looks around the side. Is this a what? What did you do to this runabout?
Hey,
This,
Admiral, look, my
sir,
ready room's
is
got
a-
tea.
This is a Mark I Sabertooth, sir.
Oh, a saber tooth?
Something I'd like to call it Panzer Kampfwagen 6. 7.
It's a tank, sir. Armored fighting vehicle used for infantry support.
What? Edwards. Admiral Yannick goes, no, Commander Edwards, I want to hear them out. Just
Go ahead.
walks in and goes, okay. Make it a standard color. What is the name of this specific one going to be Sabretooth? The USS Sabretooth?
Oh, not USS, sir. It's not a ship.
It's a ground vehicle, sir. To be more specific, it's an armored fighting vehicle. My family is very well known into Panzerwaffe and Senshido as well. So I have a lot of experience in driving tanks and armored and other armored fighting vehicles. And I was thinking that something like this we were thinking something like that could possibly help ensure the security of the Federation and ground engagements in case we were ever get into one, and also the last time I've also checked, a tank beats sword or dagger that the Klingons would use.
If I may, sir.
You may not. And Admiral Yannick looks at Commander Edwards and goes,
Yeah, Admiral, do you want to just... Let's go have a chat.
He's making a weird noise.
The coffee in my replicator is phenomenal. Let's go this way.
Admiral Yannick walks slowly out. Coles comes back in the door. Coming, Commander and goes to Commander. We're going to cut over to Edwards' ready room with Admiral Yannick.
You heard the Admiral. Blue and gray.
Before that, Nishizumi you'll probably see her smile for the first time.
Oh my god.
Because she has personally gotten Edwards in hot water? Has nothing to do with the tank.
That's it.
Captain for 30 minutes.
Cutting over to Edwards' ready room. Commander, you need to explain to me what just happened. What?
Okay.
What?
They don't sell it well.
That they certainly do not. Is this what we allocated all those resources? That thing is. You see, he stops and he goes, a good first step.
Yes, it is a great first step. Now, these two individuals, Lieutenant Nishizumi and Lieutenant Commander Kelly, are incredibly enthusiastic. And when they get that way, details get lost in the minutia.
I'm gonna drop rank for a second, Commander. What was the lieutenant's name?
Nishizumi.
Sorry.
Nishizumi.
Okay. Well, she scares me. You know how many people? Do, do, do you know how many people can scare an admiral? She's okay.
Really? You had no issue with her when I was her, Admiral. So is
Yeah,
it the attitude or the short stature? I'm confused.
I don't. I think it might be both. I don't. Like, she's like 5'1". I don't. What is Kira What is
That is a historical aspect of her family. They were tankers back in the pre-Federation time.
It's a long story with it, but
Yeah.
Senshido is like a sport, and where she's from.
Yeah,
That's why I said pre-Federation. I was covered at that point.
the admiral looks at you and goes, well, keep me appraised. Did you requisitioned a launching system for a yacht? Is that correct? On an Intrepid class?
Well, yes, I believe the Intrepid class can have a captain's yacht.
Admiral puts his finger up.
I have no intention of that.
The Admiral goes, no. Are you intending on launching what I just saw in that cargo bay from a yacht ejection manifold? Is that your yacht?
That will be launched from that system. You are correct, sir. Yes.
Oh,
it will not be a yacht, though. It will be a multifaceted exploration and security vehicle while we explore under your orders the Shackleton Expanse.
okay. I'm gonna go with this for now. I'm gonna call a contact in the Starfleet Corps of Engineers. This needs to be documented. I'm gonna give me the Admiral Yannick stands and goes, give me the schematics, send them over. I need to take a look at this. You guys still have a couple of days left in port anyway.
Absolutely. Now, this technology may be a little confusing for the Starfleet Corps of Engineers, considering we have Lieutenant Commander Kelly on the design team. As I just trail off.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay. Well, thank you for the coffee. Remains undrank. Puts it down. I'm going to go and sit in my office a while.
It's going to be great working with you, sir.
Leaves.
I love this game.
Oh, I absolutely love that.
I'm not even going to walk back down to the shuttle bay. I'm just going to open comms after he leaves. Kelly, Ishizumi, make this work.
It already does, sir.
This will work, Captain. I assure you.
That is the best news I've heard all day. Edward's out.
Now, this is
Gray
GM
Hull,
talking.
blue stripe.
Okay, Gray Hull, blue stripe. This is GM talking.
Nishizumi, just sometime after this, will definitely send a letter to Edward saying thank you.
Wow.
For letting us to actually do this.
Great. Amazing.
She's actually happy for once.
I'm glad you made. Oh wow, Admiral Yannick is going to take some Xanax and go to bed. So, for my bookkeeping purposes and for the log, what do you intend on naming this Durasteel monstrosity?
I believe we're calling it Sabretooth.
The USS Sabretooth?
No.
No USS
no.
prefix.
Just drop the USS part.
The Sabretooth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, unless you want to really just do Panzer 8 Saber.
I don't.
Can we have a, and this is Edwards talking to you two trying to name it. Can we have a less aggressive name? And that is coming from someone who spent his entire life in a gold uniform under security.
I
Um,
actually like the Sabretooth name because it's a cat. It's from historic times on Earth. I kind of think Sabretooth is a good name because it's supposed to represent strength. Yeah.
I am inclined to agree with the lieutenant.
Okay, so Sabretooth, known for its strength, speed, versatility, and cunning. Cool, we'll go with that. It is now the Sabretooth.
I will. Wow. And that's where we'll end the session for tonight. I hope everybody had fun watching and listening. For those of you who listen to this, that makes this a great deal of fun. Those people from the 10th Fleet watching, please shoot me send your funny best moments to me. Put them in the comments below if people do that still. With that, this is the crew of the USS Guan Yu signing off for season 2. Season 3 comes out whenever it comes out next Sunday.
Probably Sunday. Okay.
And I am just happy that we're probably the first people in the 10th Fleet to actually build a tank. I think
Yeah.
we probably are.
Let me know when we're out, Edwards.
You